Yeah, we're pleased to be bringing you the first of the semi-finals between Ewan Burridge and Reg Bamford. I'm delighted to be joined not just by Chris Clark but also by Jenny Clark, and they will be taking you through the commentary. I'm going to sit back and leave them to help your enjoyment. We're about to get underway, so good luck team with the commentary. I'll come in and chip in every now and then.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll
Thank you, Pat.
and I'll keep an eye on the chat as well, and then I'll let you know if there's anything popping up. Okay?
Thank you.
I'll keep out of your way.
So what are your thoughts about the match, Jem?
I think it's going to be really interesting. Reg feels that his point of one of his key points of difference is his positional play, and in the block play he was certainly practicing that, trying to get really, really tight position, which is quite difficult on these lawns. I'm not sure the speed today because we've got less of the bright sun, but they have been treacherous at certain times of this event. Ewan's got power, I think he's got greater accuracy, and also Reg I think has struggled a bit with his very gentle paced clearances this week.
Yeah, my concern is Ewan's game is built along running a lot of 4-yard hoops. Reg is trying to build a position at a hoop with good positional play. What we saw in the last quarter final on this lawn was that these hoops are really, really difficult today. So if you're going to try and run all your hoops from 4 yards, you're probably not going to win. And Reg is going to do sufficiently well positionally to get you under pressure. So I think Ewan needs to compete positionally and not just go back there every time, because that's, he can't run that. Even if he had been a runner, they're low percentages today. We saw Jack failing 1-yard straight hoops.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Reg didn't get great position there. I don't think Blue's a runner either necessarily.
No.
It looks difficult,
No.
but you can see straight away Reg is trying to get that much tighter position. Obviously Ewan has to go further back, but he's missed position quite poorly there.
Yeah, and Reg is going to play pretty much the same game I'm going to play in terms of tight position, but then he's going to back it up with being really good at hitting 7-yarders, we think.
Yeah, so Reg's stronger shots, I've seen a lot of them play this week, his stronger shots, a lot of them were just beautiful central clearances, but his really quite gentle clearances, so even lower than mid-pace, his backswing was a little bit less stable, and he missed a few of them just cleanly.
Yeah. So Reg nowhere near top form in the block stage, lost quite a lot of games, and obviously won all his matches.
Conceded a few points in a lot of games even since there as well.
Yeah, Wojciech.
Wojciech 7-5, 7-5. Sharif got 6 and 1 and then got crunched up in the second game.
So going to try for the jaws. That's fallen across the hoop. And we're going to find that's just a difficult shot. If you want to play for the jaws, you've sort of got to play it firmly at the far wire and let it just finish a couple of inches straight.
So I had my head down a bit this morning, but have we got new hoops today, do you know?
New hoops, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so lawns 5 and 6, where we're going to have the semi-finals, new hoops, and then new hoops on lawn 7 for the final. I'm surprised that Ewan played that so hard. It almost indicates that he's either going to take the in-off or the hoop direct, and neither of those are easy.
The in-off looks really quite difficult. It's quite a long way back.
Yeah, you've got to stun it to get the angle. I certainly don't want to be in a position where I have to run the hoop from here.
So this shot where we saw Reg not getting the jaws, you got new hoops and hard ground. The ball really pings off these Atkins hoops. It's really hard to dribble in.
So left hand side, half ball on blue, in off.
Yeah.
Good
Got
shot.
it. That's a great shot, and it was all or nothing because you see where black is, and red was well up the lawn towards hoop 3.
So a good start, but in my mind I'm going, Reg built the position I want to be in. That will over time pay out.
It's also interesting, you had the choice of going directly for the hoop and going for the in-off. Now in many cases with different hoops on different lawns, you'll go for the angled hoop.
Yeah.
But here, the in-off just gave the ball so much more of the hoop to see that the precision required for the point that you hit it was actually, I believe, a far better option, a far higher percentage to run that hoop.
I entirely agree. And Reg has not got that in front. If I've got my angles right, that's too far north and not enough south.
Yeah, you've got to judge some of the green and white bits. Now, it's not such a problem that Ewan's there, is it?
Nope, that's taken the short boundary side. Couldn't really afford to give Reg an easy clearance south. I would prefer Red to be 2 yards further north. And Reg has played a lovely positional shot there. To me, that's probably likely to be the difference. Ewan's playing in, and blue will just clear.
Well, he's
this
probably
yellow.
playing to hide behind black if he can. He has just missed that spot.
So this will just be a mid-pacer, and Reg will be hoping not just to... not sure he's got the angle, to be honest. I was going to say not just clear yellow, but block red at black. So he'll probably just clear the yellow. Red's blocked from black though, so he's now looking at going tight into the hoop. Because red can't hit black, it's going to be forced to take on the hoop. So can he get in the jaws?
Or just tightly in somewhere that doesn't give black a chance to get that hoop.
Yep.
But yeah, with brand new hoops, those angled shots are much more difficult.
Red onto yellow clearing black isn't a particularly difficult shot.
Yeah, well, you can see from this angle that there's a bit more different distance, between yellow and black than it looks down the line.
I think Reg has found a green patch,
Yeah.
and yeah, he's not managed to get that in front of Red's hoop. But this is low percentage.
I don't think he was trying for the block. He was just hiding blue behind the other two balls.
Reasonably pointless, I think.
Yeah. I don't really like giving Ewan any hoops to look at.
If I'm completely happy to let him take those. If every hoop of the game has Ewan having that hoop, followed by black having this hoop,
Yeah, fair.
I'm going to win.
That's fair.
Reg is sufficiently worried about this hoop with black, which is basically quite easy
Yeah.
normally, that he's just going to stun yellow away. And that will give Ewan another... oh, he's going to stymie it.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
But as you've always pointed out, if you do the stymie, it just lets Ewan play to hoop 3.
First of all, if it was a good stymie, you could flick off it to hoop 3. Here, I believe he's got a double clearance, so I'm taking the double clearance.
I think it's an easy one too. Yeah, well played, Ewan.
He's kept yellow fairly close there, so it wasn't a thin one, but he had to use a yellow. So all that advantage that Reg had got has partially disappeared.
Now we're going to see a wee dribbly.
I think this is almost mid-pace at black. I'm going to try and rush it 2 yards.
Okay.
I want blue to follow through to runnable.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Really good. Really good shot. So we'll get some quite hard clearances now.
He's lost that red.
Yeah, again, wanted that red to go maybe on the right line, but not quite as far.
Yeah.
Reg is going to keep this style of matchup. His two balls are going to be closer.
I didn't feel that Ewan hit that quite as smooth, as cleanly as he'd have liked to. It did jump a bit after the contact with black.
Yeah. And when you're playing an opponent that can't take position, this style of play from Ewan works very well. When the opponent keeps putting their balls back in front, it makes it a hard match to win.
Yeah, against lesser opponents, if you move them away far enough, they're just going to miss position at some point.
Well, it's well
And Reg
played.
won't.
He'll have been trying to play it fractionally off centre on the right and run through into the jaws, but very tough shot. But you'd always take it on.
These why these lawns are so good though, isn't it? Yeah, with lesser lawns you can just stop your ball and things will sog around, and here they'll run on a bit more. That's so much fun playing on this.
To me, the difference is each hoop is an individual match. You know, you're not just playing one rotation and someone's run it from 4 yards.
Well, you're not just smashing off the boundary and running a 7-yard hoop every other hoop as
And there
well.
we go. Reg has failed his first positional shot. So Ewan well back in it if he can just centre this black.
Reasonable. He's got a short boundary there.
Yeah, and I'm looking and seeing, can I clear blue and get a 3-yard hoop?
Yeah.
Because taking position with yellow is sort of pointless because blue will just clear you. We assume that black's going to get in front. He didn't with blue, but big green patch to get in front of. He should get position here, and he has underhit it again.
He's not
So
happy.
now stun this blue away.
Send it north of the hoop, I think. There's a nice green patch to stop in.
He's not stunning, he's hitting it far more central than I would get the
Super
double
shot.
clearance. And because of that, he's got 4-foot position instead of my 3-yard position. So very well played shot. Just knowing that hitting it fractionally off centre can follow through on a much tighter line.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot there. So they've got a bit of history head to head, these two. It's very difficult looking at history with people like Ewan because he's such a rapid improver. In his last couple of years, he's just become the really good player that he is. But historically, they've played 22 times, and Reg has been the victor in 17. But this year, they've played one match at Colchester, which you saw.
Yeah, and Ewan won that, the final. And I think I said earlier that of all the players here, in the 5 days we've had, Ewan has been the best player.
Yeah.
Now, this game is a different skill set, and all of the power and long hoops that he's done are less valuable.
Yeah, the hoops are going to fight back, and Reg's positional play is going to overcome some of Ewan's power.
Yeah. First clearance from Reg. He hits it, and that's not very good. We'll now see a power clearance, yellow on blue, and Red's in front.
Will yellow take the advantage over the hoop 3, do you think?
Definitely. Three-quarter ball.
Yeah.
It's not a great angle, is it, if we look here?
So you're looking at blue probably going to the middle of the south boundary?
So actually from this angle, no, he won't. He'll just middle this. I thought yellow was further north. But yeah, just middle it. Yeah, and that's a real confidence builder as well.
He might have got the wire as well.
It's close, isn't it?
I think it's a really good shot
I think
there.
it's open.
Yeah, I think he's indicating it's slightly open.
Yeah. Likewise, if Reg is faced with this at every hoop, he's not going to get many hoops. So anticipate Ewan out shooting Reg. Anticipate Reg out positioning Ewan. Both of them really very good jump shot players.
And we'll see if the hoops can beat them. He's flicked off hoop 4.
Wow.
Must have been very close then.
No, Ewan thought it was open.
So Felix Gelman-White was asking about Levi's match. Levi was up 6-1 and ran hoop 13 to take that game.
Yeah, 7-6 to Levi in the first. And a strong favourite in that match, isn't he?
Yeah, yep.
Matteo's only been playing a few years and he's really good.
It's only about 3 years, I think.
Yeah, Levi's power clearing is very good. Don't think his tactical choices are always right for these lawn conditions, and that could be important. Particularly, I've already said I think the winner of this match is going to win.
Yeah, I think this is the best two players playing each other at the moment. Jack's been a little bit below form.
Yeah, I mean normally you'd have Jack well up there. I just think he hasn't been on form. So Reg plays over to 3 and he's miles short this time.
Oof.
I mean those two positional shots at 2 weren't difficult because there's a green patch in front of hoop 2. You can actually hit it a bit harder, and both of them finished sort of level with the hoop. Ewan quite rightly. I was going to say, see, this is what you'd do normally. You'd go deep I'm completely happy with my first ball, just putting it a yard in front and forcing black to clear me to a short boundary.
I guess he doesn't want to give Reg the 6-yard hoop to start things off.
Well, I would.
That's fair.
I want Reg to think he's not playing very well as soon as possible. And the best way to do that is to get him to fail some long hoops.
I don't know, I think Reg is convincing himself with that black a wee bit. I did think during the block play he mispositioned quite a lot, but I thought he was really trying for absolute precision, which he was going to turn on in the knockout. But there's still a few false shots coming out. But if he starts getting that right, it's going to turn things around.
So good tight position on the green patch, blocking yellow's hoop. And red's hoop as well if you can.
That's the other nice thing about fast lawns, that's not a trivial shot to play.
He's blocked blue's hoop, so this is now a choice for you, and he can clear blue and red's open on the hoop, or he can just have a free go and blue can't clear red very far.
No, blue can knock black to nudging. Can nudge black to blocking red though. So I think he'll try and rush black in front now.
So Reg normally might play a snuggle here, and that's
Really?
just that's a crazy shot on the lawn like that. It can go anywhere. So I think you're absolutely right. It's either nudging that in front, or to me, I'm going to jump the hoop.
Fair enough.
Both these players are really good jump shot players, perfectly legitimate to have a go at the hoop with blue in the air.
The option that's open to a lot of people that they may be watching this thinking about is rushing black into the jaws. But I think that's really difficult with these firm hoops and new ground.
It is. I might go for it here, just at the pace where if it just wobbles out, it's still in front.
I quite like the jump. He's still got a 4-yarder there.
He's gone for the jaws, and he's done what I said basically. He's brushed it inches in front, and now we'll see Ewan's jump shot.
Slightly freer shot for Ewan, given it's not fully in the jaws.
It depends what backswing he's got, doesn't it, the black?
Yes. That was what I was thinking, is that it was much less likely to get the rush peel.
Yeah, quite right. Do you think that hit the wire and then came back on black, or did it land on black?
I've got a little bit of a lag here, so I can tell you definitively it landed on the back of black.
It landed on the back. So that's interesting. It didn't get enough height.
Yeah, these lawns have been wonderful to jump on.
Been really good.
So I think what that probably means here then is that Ewan was trying not to go over the top of the hoop.
Yeah. So Reg deliberately not playing that to block yellow's shot at blue. He's just played, as he played wide from red.
No, he's open from red, but red's a long way away.
He's just said, I want 2 balls straight in front. Clear the blue. I'm coming back in with blue.
But look how far that red went with the rejection from the jump shot. Red's off the side boundary.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they mowed last night as well then, looking at how these lawns are behaving.
Quite probably mowed the 3 lawns that the main event's going to be on today. Also, they'll use lawn 2 as well, haven't they?
Hi, Pat here with you. All lawns, 5, 6 and 7 were moved.
Right, thank you.
Okay.
So yeah, lawn 2 Levi is wasn't. So he'll have an interesting change from his quarter-final with old hoops to the semi-final with rock hard hoops.
That's ugly. Yeah, the old hoops at the end of yesterday, at the end of the day before, particularly later on in the day, were really a lot easier to run.
They were, and Reggie's got a nice blocker in here. Ewan's just got to hit and hope for a double clearance. I always find this an interesting choice. Do you take this quite random shot on, which is low percentage, or do you play halfway? 2-0 up, remember?
Yeah.
Playing halfway is very legitimate. He's probably going to change, what do you think, a 25-yard clearance into a 10-yard clearance?
Yeah, and I think this is far enough back that Reg hasn't got full control to just run it down to the next hoop. It's got a bit of angle on it. The hoops are new. And
So,
yeah,
no attempt made to run it down to the next hoop. Just clubbed it off the lawn.
I think we'll see that a fair bit from Reg. He's got a really nice power shot.
So, there's a nice wide area for Ewan. Can he find it? That's really bad. I mentioned earlier that you should always, if you haven't finished level with the hoop once, you've probably not been trying to take close enough position. But that was 4 yards over hit.
Plus the fact that there was a ball south of the hoop, you can stay a bit short.
Yeah, you've fed it a clearance, haven't you?
Yeah.
So if Reg puts a good ball in here, Ewan's in all sorts of trouble. And I would argue, because he took that aggressive...
It's gone.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were
I was
saying?
going to say, had blue finished in front, Ewan would have been penalised for that aggressive shot with red, whereas halfway he could have just cleared it.
Possibly doubly penalised because black clearing red goes to hoop 5.
And once again, it's just drifted on.
Sorry, black clearing yellow. Sorry, would have sent black to hoop 5.
Yeah, so black will take position on the short boundary side. Just make sure you don't hill into the hoop. Give yourself a couple of balls margin of error.
This lawn doesn't have any particularly treacherous hoops, unlike lawn 7, does it? Sorry, treacherous hills.
I just got a
Well, apart from that
memory in my mind that there's a hill at hoop 7 on this lawn.
Okay.
There's a quick patch up at hoop 3 and maybe at hoop 8 as well.
Looks pretty
So-
speedy here as well. Oh, he's nudged red.
That could be very interesting. And Ewan's the sort of player that will go for that. He'll go, can I just squeeze it out and nudge red a few inches?
Yeah, he can see a lot of the options.
And he's also managed to get blue wide from
Oh.
red.
Super shot.
Can red run the hoop?
Got some hands on hips here.
Yes, it can. So that was like 100 out of 100 shot.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
And Reg is jumping here. I assume he's going to try and land on the full, but he could do a little hop to try and bounce it over yellow. No,
Yep.
that didn't seem to go over yellow.
I agree with you. I've got a replay down here.
Maybe went over the edge.
I don't know. It looked like he had 90% of it from the way that bounced. Maybe he had a bit of spin when it landed. I don't know. Because if he had that much of it, you'd go on the ground.
So 2 options I can see here. There's black tight into the hoop, blocking yellow and red. And there's clearing yellow up to corner 3, taking the short boundary.
Really difficult to go tight into the hoop, given yellow's relative position.
Yeah, it is. I think this half ball clearance to corner 3 is the right choice.
Especially given Ewan's not looked fantastic at taking position so
Yep.
far.
Yep, nice half ball contact.
Where's he got it level with hoop 3, do you reckon?
About that, I would think. Now just a good positional shot.
That looks like it's travelling.
And indeed you're right. So I think that's 3 positional shots we've seen go significantly too far.
You can see a bit of green directly in front of the hoop, but there's a lot of white before that, isn't there?
Yeah. And Ewan will take the hoop on here.
If he's got it.
And now I think he won't. I think he'll take the half ball clearance on blue in off.
Yeah, again, it lets you basically attempt to run the hoop from straight on.
Looks like he's going for the hoop. I think this is wrong.
Yeah, same reasons at hoop 2.
Bad shot.
I think it would have given him more confidence to go for blue as well.
If he'd have played the half ball in off, he would have missed the ball with that shot.
There is that, yeah.
So Reg now will play a clearance. And I'm interested as to whether he's going to hit this 3/4 pace or full pace. He wants to clear yellow off the lawn. He also wants to follow through towards hoop 5.
I don't think you need to hit this full pace, just the lawn will get you there.
Yeah. So let's see how much effort he puts in this. Pretty good. Yeah, got yellow off the lawn, and that's very close to the end of bulk, isn't it? Black.
Yeah, probably be a bit disappointed with the side he got there. Be hoping to get it slightly on the other side to be.
I quite like that on a quick lawn. Actually get in a position where you're clearing to the north boundary rather than the east or west boundary. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's not your clearing ball, is it?
No. So I'd rather take position
Good
from
shot.
directly in front
Yes, that's fair
than
enough.
across the hoop. Big shot. I mentioned I thought Ewan would outshoot Reg.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's lots of people sitting at home going, outshoot Reg is what are you talking about? But no, it's been absolutely abundantly clear that Ewan is shooting better than Reg.
I think Ewan's swing looks a bit different from a couple of years ago. I just think it looks a lot more controlled.
Oh, it is.
Better backswing, better follow through.
Oh, it's less body movement is the key.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
doesn't throw himself at the ball with his wrists, and when he does, he doesn't do very well.
Well, that hoop.
But when he
Yeah.
can just lean into the ball with his natural power, he's about 6'2".
Probably, yeah, at least.
And, yeah, he's a well-built guy. Again, that's another positional shot he's failed with.
Yeah.
If you keep doing that, Reg will wear you down.
Yeah, I mean, well, eventually you might start missing.
And Reg is short as well. So,
Probably needs to move blue, looks like a runner.
looks tricky to me, but he is moving it. So this will be mid-pace. That was hard.
That's a beautiful shot,
It's
though.
an
isn't it?
incredibly good shot.
That's what you're going to see a bit from Ewan, actually. He hits a lot in the middle.
Really good shot. I thought he hit it too hard. Hasn't got a runner at the moment. So it's blue to play. We're using sequence umpires here, so people can shout out. That's a really good thing. Stop the wrong ball happening before it does, and then the game continues as normal. You had a wrong ball, which I only shouted out basically after you'd hit it, and you went from having a 3-foot straight hoop to not having a 3-foot straight hoop.
Entirely my fault, but he always sounds extremely disappointed and slightly annoyed the way he yells it out. He gets all those emotions in 2 words. But yeah, particularly playing second colours, that tends to happen a lot more, I think.
And Reg again, that's 3 yards short. When your miss is on the long side, yeah?
Yeah, you'll notice every one of Reg's misses, as far as I can recall. Every one of Reg's misses that I can remember have been short, like during the week. He's very rarely long. So he's trying to go for some real precision control, but
And what I found was that applied to me as well.
okay.
My misses were all short. And it's fascinating when you get a fast lawn with some green patches. You're sort of getting used to the quickness of it, and then you get a green patch and it just takes so much out of it. So this time he has nudged in front. Not sure he's blocked red. Yellow should play position or clear black.
I think probably clear black here, because blue had a cut quite a long way out the lawn.
Yeah, a very much personal choice that. Nothing wrong with that. You've taken the short boundary. Reg has to play in front to block red, or red gets a free go.
Yeah.
And again,
Oh, like this one.
I'm looking at the clearance for the in-off.
I'm just thinking that's a really high percentage for an in-off, that spot.
Well,
It's a horrible blade of grass to be sitting on.
you've got 2 in-offs. You've got a very thin in-off,
Yeah.
and you've got a just off centre in-off. Went for the hoop again. Think it was a mistake, just like we said at hoop 2.
Yeah, I mean, he got the great one at hoop 2, and that was just a sitter as far as I could see.
Yeah,
Obviously I'm watching it on a monitor, but...
it's like a free go. You shouldn't miss the hoop. You know, you hit blue. The worst case outcome is you clear blue a long way away, and your ball hits the hoop and goes 3 or 4 yards away.
Yeah.
And that's still very valuable.
And the best outcome you run it, if you go for the hoop directly, you can bounce off half a mile away.
And Reg fails to get position again from 6 yards.
He needs to not have a frustrated go at this.
He might be taking a double clearance. That's lost the yellow. So clear advantage to Reg now.
Do you think he was going for the double there? He
I
hit
do.
it quite firmly.
I do, yeah.
That's fair.
So if Reg can't improve his position, Ewan will eventually just out-hit him.
Yes.
But I do expect within a very short period of time that Reg will be back to really good positional play.
Yeah, and you can see there's a few areas where you can take position across. Reg has just played across a really green bit, and
But you should know that by now.
yeah, well, you can see it. It's bright green.
That was a position where playing to 2-yard position was completely legit.
Yeah, I feel like he's just determined that he's not going to. He's determined he's going to be a tight, really precise player on these lawns.
This is interesting. Ewan's left black at the hoop. This is jumpable. And Ewan said, actually, my best way of getting back in the hoop is for you to take on this really difficult hoop. Yeah, normally, you'd run this on the floor.
Yeah.
It's inside the corner. Is it just? Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe just outside the corner, but definitely jumpable.
Even on these lawns, as the hoops were getting older, this was runnable on the flat, but not in new holes.
So it looks like he's playing it on the flat. If he hits this at the pace I think he might, it might just come pinging back at him.
Yeah. I've seen him have a few where he's failed the hoop and just turned around and looked at the ball behind him.
If he thinks he can run it, blue and yellow are in such good positions for him, it's definitely the right shot.
I would have thought this needed a jump, but obviously Reg is the better player.
And he's so good at jumping as well, isn't he?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you get the jump, you get the spin. It's just a couple more percentage points to go through, I feel.
In terms of bullying the hoop, when you hit it higher up, it gives more, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you hit it down with the square carrots, it just comes all the way back at you straight away.
Especially when they're fresh. There's no give down there.
Wibbling in the jaws.
The jaws do not like being wibbled in on firm ground.
So I don't think there's any need for you to do anything other than play in here. 3-yard position looks fine, doesn't it? Peg's in the way, I think, maybe.
Is he going to fence it? No, his peg's not in the way.
It is, it's in and off. You're quite right, you've picked that up. It's very long.
It's enormously long, isn't it?
Moving black's good, full stop. But it's a 20-yarder and he wants to hit it on the right-hand side. It
is to a short boundary, though, so it still lets you run away. It still lets you clear something if it's short.
Yeah, don't go too close to blue.
No, it's not great.
Blue will now just stun that away. That's the worst place you can put it.
And blue will get that 2-yard position, probably.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong in playing to the side of the hoop that red is. That's a good side. But putting it so close to blue, Reggie's looking as to whether he's got an in-off.
Well, I'd argue that the in-off was worth going for. You'll end up in the corner. He's not going to be able to take position hidden from you, because we've seen that these hoops don't allow that sort of a shot.
I need to have another look at where this black is.
Reg seems to be having a look at where the black
You've
is.
got to really stun this to get an in-off.
I think he's going to red.
He's trying
Snuggling.
to snuggle. He's got something. He's going to need the referee.
I think it's more of an inconvenience than a blocker. It's a bit of distance there.
I know if someone did that against me, that would significantly affect my shot. I know I've got a unstraight swing. Ewan's got a really good technique. He goes back and he goes forward in a straight line. So I think you're right. It's not going to inconvenience him too much. But yeah, had someone been playing me, I would be really unhappy playing this shot.
Yeah, I think you go and look at the shot, you see how you feel about it, and it's either going to be a little prod, or if you're feeling comfortable with it, Ewan might just have this off the west boundary.
Oh, you think he's that confident?
I don't know. I can't really see. I mean, they're a long way apart. They've what, got a ball and a half between them? Depends how much behind the ball is. If you can get 3/4 of a mallet on it, I think that ball's gone. I think personally I'll be doing a little prod. You've got to get a bit on it because you don't want to just straighten it up.
Oh, he's playing it down on it, so that helps get blue out of the way.
Yeah, black's going. Oh dear.
He hit blue, didn't he?
Reg is immediately having that put back.
Yeah.
Now, how runnable's black? How easy is it to get in the jaws?
Oh, very runnable, I think. The jaws is also completely solid if you get the middle of the jaws. If you get the
Yes.
front of the jaws, you can bounce them out. But you do need the middle. Thinking about if you do get the middle, yellow's next shot would be to cut red down towards corner 4 to give it a clearance.
Hoping to also clear blue.
And if you cut it at the right angle, you're guaranteed to hit blue.
Yeah.
It's about a 1/8 ball contact. But this is runnable. Just don't you need to hit it hard, just stroke it through. Well, that's
Yeah.
sufficiently in the middle, I think, that
You want this clearance on red now?
it's interesting. Because he's on the white, yellow could get that out. And Ewan certainly thinks he can
Ewan's
get
the
it
guy
out.
with the power to do it.
Oh, I missed it completely.
You've often criticised me for this. His swings look too fast to me there.
Yeah. I mean, not only swings, but look at how he lurches forward.
Yeah.
This is a person who has infinite power.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to hit it harder than hard.
Also, I was watching the backswing, his swing wasn't as straight in those as well. And I can understand what's going through his mind. You're looking at that going, I am going to nuke this. And unfortunately, it's not a great option to do.
So now Ewan will give up from here. He'll play onside. Reg won't dare stay in the jaws because yellow's south. So we squared up at 2-all game 1. And each hoop's been a fascinating battle, hasn't it, Jenny?
Yeah, and like you said, each hoop is a match. And that's where, if you get a good lead on someone, you're 6-3 up. You're not guaranteed to win because you have to fight for each hoop. It's not like you're going to run that hoop to that one or sit on a soggy patch of ground and smash through a hoop.
Now this is an easy hoop to approach. You put it down that line and then it should stop on the green patch. So he's probably missed his line by a yard there. He's gone too close.
He's got the promotion from red though, but yeah, it's not ideal. Red's just looking at a promotion.
Don't
Is
think so.
he?
I think he's looking about. He would normally always play in here.
Okay.
So you're quite right to highlight that red can promote yellow in front, and I'm sure Ewan will go for that. What Reg is looking at is the wired position behind yellow so red can't clear it. And not got it. So legitimate to play red at blue here or to play the promotion. I don't like the promotion because of how close black is. And when you do that, you've got no balls in front. Black's got a free clearance on yellow. Blue's directly in front. I would have just preferred him to middle the blue.
I thought the promotion had lots of upsides in that if you hit red, it could potentially be hidden behind blue. If you hit yellow, it could be potentially hidden behind blue, potentially hidden by yellow.
It could be.
However, the lawn's a bit quick. It could also have been rushed into non-peeling position.
Yeah, I just thought it was such a short clearance on blue. And Reg has managed to clear it, so I think Ewan's only got half a ball to aim at here. He's moving the spectators because they're in danger.
Yes.
Some brave spectators have left their ankles on the ground. Better swing.
Got partner. So a chance for Reg to be in the lead for the first time.
And this will be weighing on Ewan's mind a bit because this will be 3 hoops on the trot. If Reg runs this, which is not guaranteed.
No, definitely not. We saw that last time.
This is off the north boundary though, isn't
I
it?
think he's powering this through. No, he isn't. Yes, he is.
If you're wondering why is he powering through it rather than running it gently, it's because these hoops aren't easy to run. Something that hits a lot of wire and goes through by a foot is pretty disastrous.
I think equally, because of the challenging positional
Come
play,
on, Ewan,
it's
stop.
quite difficult, with his superb shot, it's quite difficult to get wired position.
Yes.
So Ewan's done very well there in that red is in front. I still think it may be open on yellow, I'm not sure. Sorry, not yellow,
Blue.
the blue.
Well, the blue went off at quite a large angle when it ran the hoop,
It
so
did.
getting wired, runnable position from a ball that's flicked out at a wide angle.
Yeah, that looks open, that blue to me. So black will just play in. Doesn't want to nudge red, that would be bad. Just plays in. This time it's got position, that is a lovely shot.
And this time he's gone a couple of yards back,
And-
like you were advocating for.
Yeah. Until you're confident of the pace of a lawn, give yourself that margin of error, and Ewan will be really unhappy with that.
All sorts of things.
Hampered red's shot, although he won't be unhappy to play it with a jump shot. My main issue is if blue hits red quarter ball, it's getting rid of yellow as well.
Yeah, there's just all sorts of uncomfortable things here. There's a risk of not running the hoop with red, maybe hitting the jaws because you've got that hampered backswing. And red just had a good look at what he needs to do to get rid of both of them, which would give him a huge advantage here.
If red were to miss, red does have the option of just clearing black.
There's a bit of an overlap of yellow in there.
No, I think that's open. Anyway, I'm not expecting Reg to miss both red and yellow here. Yeah, gets that nicely.
He's going to feel a bit aggrieved he didn't get any of yellow, I think.
I thought he hit a good angle, yeah. And now Ewan loves this scenario. This is red at black, getting red to hoop 7.
That suddenly gives him a bit more to enjoy and aim for, really,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
3/4 ball on the right. And now just maintain your body position, that's better. That's
Yeah.
exactly what he wants to do.
That could be dead in front.
He's holding his hand out saying stop, but still a very useful position for red to finish.
That's a really, really good shot.
And when you're getting these top class matches, hoop 6 is often heavily competed. Lots of 13 and 14 yarders that these guys by this stage of the competition are hitting regularly. So then it becomes a matter of, can you take position from 10 to 14 yards? So Reg needs to just hit this. The middle would be fantastic, but he'll be happy if to half ball it. Close. Now this is good for Ewan because blue and black are both a long way away from 7 and red is really close to it. I wouldn't be surprised, assuming he runs this, which isn't his strength. He sometimes plays poor shots at short hoops.
Nice shot. Good follow through as well. Nice solid swing through there.
Wouldn't be surprised to just see blue play off the north boundary in front of one back here, in front of hoop 7. No point in putting it 2 yards in front because red will just clear it. So just hammer off the north boundary.
Yeah, I mean, no point in putting it 5 yards in front either because red will cut it away, taking the north boundary for itself.
Yeah. So correct choice there. Now Ewan won't know what to do here because the natural play is to nudge in front, which is what he's doing.
Come on, lad. Lovely shot.
I'm not sure whether he's got that. It's a runner, but I think his hoop's open on blue.
Hasn't got the block, but you know his position taking has been really. He's been struggling to actually get in front.
Yeah. So natural shot. Black takes position. Yellow clears black. Blue has to either clear red or run the hoop. If that doesn't get in front, Ewan can afford to play yellow to block blue at red. And I don't think black's in front. Not in front, no. We definitely see that. So just play a yard back from red.
Yeah, again, you don't want to risk giving the double clearance if you do get the perfect block.
Keep going, keep going. Oh, that's given black a clearance to position. So your miss then was long. You can't miss short on that shot. So I don't know what Reggie's going to do. Normally we'd probably see him take the hoop on.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to do that here.
I think it's the wrong choice. Very smooth clearance on red, mid pace. It's just, we're going to see people taking that, and I would guess that's about the 6th boundary jump we've seen, boundary stroke we've seen, and none of them gone through.
Yeah.
One of them,
That's a good shot.
I think Callum had a hoop 3 from the boundary, and he hit it absolutely what looked like dead straight, just right in the middle. It just went boom, and out again.
Yeah, it just gets a hair of a wire and it comes out.
So yeah, that was hopefully something that will stick in Ewan's memory bank. I won a hoop by taking tight position.
Yep. Yep.
It's a good shot, lovely shot, but open on red.
So yeah, Pat's just pointing out that Levi beat Matteo 7-2 to win their quarter-final, and that puts Levi
Against
Jack.
Repeat of a final. They're talking about outside a repeat of an under 21 final or something.
So yeah, the 4 best players at the event, I think, in the semis. Do you agree, Chris?
Yes, I do.
Maybe a bit harsh on Mo.
No. I thought they were the 4 best. So we should say that that wasn't the under 21 world final.
Sorry.
My memory, I know who it is. It's a very, very good Egyptian player who lost the previous one to Aston as well.
Yazar?
No. So
I think they were talking about it being a repeat of a game when the 2 played before in the final. So that was all.
Fawzi Helmi is the name I'm looking for. Fawzi's just a delight to watch. He is the most... I'm trying to use... Is laconic a word? But he just looks so laid back on the lawn. He's just wonderful to watch.
Double clearance coming up.
No, didn't get it. Going back there, Ewan's had a clear shot at black, and he's failed to get yellow in front with his first positional shot, and that's a crime.
And he's possibly blocked red at black as well. So red may be taking on a really long hoop next.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll be just putting another ball in, trying to block the hoop shot.
And usually at this stage it's really quite important to block the hoop shot, because once you focus someone's mind on only one choice, they're often a higher percentage to take, to be successful in that choice. But the hoops are possibly going to have a bit of a say here.
So I'm looking at different options, Jenny. I'm looking at red playing into yellow, moving yellow out to the west.
Probably be looking at red just clearing black now, aren't you?
Now you're open on black. Yeah.
I thought it was blocked from black, and I'm very surprised that Reg played anywhere near the black ball.
Hmm.
Do you think it was a misplay on his part, or maybe he was blocking the hoop?
Maybe he was trying to block the hoop, but now it's clear black all day long here. Missed it.
I'd have been happy letting him take on the hoop.
And I think Reg will clear yellow. Normally he would always go for the hoop. So his natural thing is he's lining up the hoop here. Has he worked out yet that they're really difficult?
Not sure he's had a go at too many from straight, actually.
It's a good test of his swing here to get back to 4-all. Yeah. And I think Ewan probably does need to take the hoop on here.
Yeah.
He's 2 balls down. Black's bounced back in front. Yellow needs to take the hoop on.
And it will give him a massive boost if he gets yellow through as well.
Yeah. Yeah, players' likelihood of running this length of hoop has more than halved from yesterday to today.
Yeah. I remember when we had the last Worlds in America, that in the firm ground the new hoops were just so difficult. I remember Adam Peck hammering them in with that enormous mallet.
Yeah, they're not as difficult as they are here. Yeah.
That would have failed a lot of hoops though, it took a lot of wire.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's the thing, it gives you that doubt as well, so they're hitting them a bit harder and pushing them into the wires a bit more.
Yep. Has it bounced offside?
Almost certainly, it's gone miles. It's close, I think it is offside.
No, it's
Oh, no.
onside. It's actually quite a good ball.
You're right.
That could be quite important. Yeah, good hoop from Reg. 4-all.
So this is this really important turning hoop. Yeah, once you're getting up towards 5-6 points. So Ewan really needs to get position here. It's a really important one to nail.
How far short is that?
That is halfway there, is it? Or halfway between 4 and 5.
He's played deep, which I think is a good decision.
They're suddenly on the green patch. They've been on this whiter stuff for quite a while.
But yeah, he's a long way short. Reg doing the same, making sure he gets past the red, which is the right thing to do.
He's got an option to rush red sort of in front, but it will still be miles back.
It's an interesting choice. I don't particularly like it on with these hoops. I would have been tempted to take position inside black and then try and cut black up the lawn.
Or we could let Reg block himself. Not sure he has.
This is basically putting all your eggs in this yellow basket, and he's under 50% to run it from there.
Oh, I thought Reg would clear yellow here. Do you not think
He'll
so?
try and clear it on the left. I think he might just play in. I'm going to play in every time. Yeah, so if the match is all about can Ewan run this hoop or blue run that hoop,
Yeah.
well, blue and black are winning. So I'm going to put another ball in.
Do you think psychologically it's a good idea to put a ball in as well, just to let Ewan see that he can't run the hoop? I mean,
Yes. Yeah.
if he runs it, it's a boost. We've seen he's had some trouble. If you can just keep reminding him by letting him have a go at these 4-yard, really, really rock hard hoops. He's going to try and get a block, obviously. Oh, he's clubbed it.
I do want black to be a runner.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, gosh, it's gone miles by.
if you play a good stop shot here, blue in the middle is really good, isn't it?
Can red see black?
I think it can. Can rush it to corner 1.
Maybe there's a question of...
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I was wondering if maybe Reg had played for that wire. I don't think he did, though, did he? He was
No.
going for position.
No, he's very tight again. Very tight. Gone for the hoop. Can't resist it.
Man after my own heart.
Very good shot.
Really smooth, that shot.
Well, just while they're resetting, I've just been listening to an interesting conversation between Callum and Levi out there. Callum's very relaxed, sort of sitting back and enjoying it. And Levi's very pleased for having got through it. And they're talking about the hoops, because Levi's been playing on lawn 2, which have not been reset, and Callum's just telling them what to expect.
Yeah, so Levi is from Christchurch in New Zealand, and he's played at United when the hoops have been tough, so he'll know what they can be like.
And very sensibly, people are allowed practice between matches here. They get after the first match, they get a 5-minute hit up before subsequent matches.
Okay.
So he gets a chance to have a bit of a gentle go at these hoops.
Yeah, well, Jack's got a wind down.
Is that stopping? Oh, it's curling a bit too. It's a good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very good from Reg. So, big shot here. Expect him to hit it, and he's hit it really well as well. Didn't go full power at that. That blue isn't hammering off the south boundary. It's going to reach it.
Yeah, and yellow hasn't really pinged off anywhere. It just shows how much power he's got and how quick the lawns are.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't really fancy the shot with red at this hoop. This looks like a double.
I think it might be blocked, Jan. Good shot.
Oh, had to breathe in there, didn't we?
Looks like the cameraman was taking evasive action anyway.
Just a mid-pace one here again. Just move black 7 or 8 yards. And he's done a lot more with that than I would. He's moved it 7 or 8 yards, hitting it half ball. I didn't think he needed to hit it quite that hard. And again, I'm going to try and clear that straight up. He's got a nice line to go in for the block, I suppose, so that's one reason for not doing it, and he's played it quite well.
Do you not feel he's just given a stun away which he can play so that black's wired from yellow after the shot? There's obviously another couple of balls in play.
He's expecting to clear with red. It's not that far away.
I didn't really see where red went.
It's not far off screen. That's a good shot. That is a really good shot.
So there's red.
Oh, okay.
I'm starting to think about clearing blue here.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't think black looks easy. And
You're 5-4 up, and this is the position you try to avoid getting. Your opponent's 18 inches dead straight in front of the hoop, and they've got a clearance that they can get to 11 off. Which is one of the reasons I said I wanted to clear the previous ball.
yeah,
And then I wanted to look at clearing the ball that was 18 inches straight. I don't want to be in this position. So Reg can hit this 3/4 power, follow through to hoop 11, and still get the yellow within a couple of yards of the boundary.
Levi had a shot similar to this, and he absolutely nailed it. Dead centre ball, and ended up about 3 feet in front of the next hoop.
Good shot. Look at this black. Really good.
Yeah, it doesn't get the same marks as Levi.
Just had a question in, which is there much left to right on the clearance, or are the lawns playing straight, or I suppose is it a question of speed?
Neither.
There we are. That's a nice answer.
I think when you're shooting at 13 yards, if you hit it in the middle, it will always hit.
Yeah, I think there's a tail when the ball's slowing down.
Yeah.
But when you're hitting a clearance, the off-centre clearances that they're getting when they're trying to hit it in the middle, they're just clearances they haven't hit perfectly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
So again, there's an argument here not to shoot.
Bit more wristy, that one. Threw a bit of the bottom wrist in to get the mallet through.
Yeah, right.
He's now He's now got 2 bad balls for 11, and Reggie's got 1 good one. He makes sure of this hoop.
Looks a bit green in front of 11, so there's some stopping places.
Go hard.
Yeah. Hard and clean.
Made that one look easy, didn't it?
And this is when the difficult point. If you play to 3-yard position in front of 11, like this, it's really close to blue. Blue's clearance is just now short.
Yeah.
We know black's in a position where it can just drift in between red and the hoop, or it can clear red if it wants to.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the shots we should look at here is centre balling red towards blue.
Yeah. Yeah, just give red a bit of a nudge.
I don't think he needs to do it because blue at red is already short.
Yeah, and that's the quality of these players, that blue at red is genuinely short. And what is it, about 8 yards?
Yellow's on its way.
Yeah, it's about 8 to 9. Yellow's coming as well. I thought yellow might shoot at black there, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, red's shot might be from corner 1 here.
There was no sign of him setting up to shoot. He'd already decided he was doing that. There was no balls over the ball.
You know, half ball on the right here, and this can be wired.
You do tend to make up your mind before you approach the shot. Often affects your foot position.
I think it had something to do with him crossing the guard fence. Yeah.
And that's the half ball to wired.
Yep.
He's
Really
got
good
nothing
shot.
here. He's dead.
That was half ball to wide, but very close to the hoop.
Yeah.
It was a bit-
Play onside.
Yeah, he needed to go quite narrowly to get that
Yeah.
wire.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, just play up to the peg.
Well, yeah, you want to be west of the peg, don't you?
I don't know. I think Reg is a little bit east here, so I thought the ball might come back east.
You're right, it will, but you don't want to be in yellow's way, and you don't want to be
Fair.
short and offside. That's a shocker.
He's come up short, has he?
But no, you just can't be offside with that red.
We had one in the other game, didn't we, with Jack?
Yeah, I mean we should say that one of the reasons we're saying this is when it's 6-all, normally there's a massive advantage to going at 13.
Yeah.
Here now, that advantage is less.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, you have to get past 13. I know you often, especially when you're playing golf croquet at your best, you'd go for 1 yard, 2 foot position.
Yeah.
But here it's really hard to judge that. And if you go and make sure you get past, you're often 5 or 6 yards past, and you're fighting these hoops. I think he'll try and control this a bit more, won't he?
Yes,
in
he
that
will.
distance?
Yeah. It's good length, I think.
Well, it's got control of Rover anyway, of hoop 12. Probably
And
a runner, isn't it?
If red was 2 feet further north, red and yellow would be in a really good position.
She hasn't moved red, so maybe it's...
Why is red?
They very likely just agreed on the position red will go to. So it may be that red's not going to move until it's time to play it.
Depends on the angle, doesn't
Okay.
Or he may just be okay, who knows?
Certainly it looked from our camera angle as if it was, it might be from that different
looks
camera
alright
angle.
from here, doesn't it? Looks
But
alright.
in any case, despite what the
Well,
rules
it
say,
must
there's
be.
no imperative to move it until you have to play it,
Yeah.
unless it's in the way.
Yeah, people
Yeah.
forget that, don't they?
Okay, so
He's
this
alright.
is strong position now for red and yellow.
He must have got on the blade of grass.
Yeah, great shot.
It just shows the importance of power. He's really missed that shot quite badly.
He got very little of it, didn't
He's
he?
got an eighth of it, and he's still cleared it off the boundary.
I was commenting on the power. Oh, someone said they thought the red had touched blue. Good to get there. Just as a...
Yeah, I can see the comments.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Good shot.
So this is another one, like you were saying with hoop 6, that it can be a really hotly contested hoop.
And lots of my mind is going, I want to play in here.
I can see you trying to just play into 1 foot position here.
Play into position. If blue misses the hoop, blue will bounce north. Then if red takes position, you're going to end up with a northwards clearance on blue.
Yeah.
You needn't take your 2 foot straight hoop.
The trouble is, when shooting's
Oh, good shot.
when shooting's your strength, if you plan for position and you're struggling with position and you don't get in front, it's really frustrating. All you've done is given them a free go at the hoop.
What do you think now?
50-50.
I think he'll run this hoop.
Yeah, I think that's the shot to take. Yeah.
It's definitely the shot to take. Yes. Will he be successful? Only 50?
50-50.
It's got a bit of distance.
Good shot.
No doubt in his mind there, was there?
7-5 game 1.
Excellent.
It's a good point what you're saying about having doubt. Once you've decided to take a shot, you don't have doubt.
No,
You can't be second guessing
absolutely.
yourself. And you see quite a lot of people, certainly in sort of lower level games, who will maybe miss something, or they're going, I hadn't quite made up my mind if I was doing that, or how hard I was hitting it. And that's where a lot of these guys will cream through hoops, so that that's all they're focused on, is hitting it hard and straight.
So the guy's going to take a short break, obviously, just for
Yep.
a bit of hydration. If you want to take a short break, you can, and he's delighted to have you back, of course.
I think while
Or do you want to have
If you
an
want-
post-match analysis and carry on?
I think one thing that it would be nice to say is that we've got another important tournament going on at the moment. We've got the Women's Europeans, and we should say many congratulations to Spain, who have already won the event,
Oh,
because
right.
all 4 semi-finalists are Spanish.
Oh, wow.
So congratulations to Spain. We're going to have to do more work to catch you up, but really, really impressive performance by the Spanish players over in Ireland this weekend.
I was about to shoot Chris, really, because there are competitors for live streaming, so we don't want to lose our viewers. So don't be wildly enthusiastic. Pop in between both of us, because that's what you should do. You'll see the best of everything. Are they still playing? That's what I meant.
I've no idea what you're saying, sorry.
Okay. Are we going to? We're coming off now, so we can. Do you want any more commentary on any points, or should we just
No.
wait? Right, we'll come back and catch up very soon. Thank you. Bye. Right, hello everybody, it's Pat Coulter here, and just to let you know, we've got Mohammed Kamal and Jenny Clark coming to do the commentary, and the match is just about to start with Reg move. Oh well, it started. Ewan's already laid up yellow, and the blue has followed across. So it's one game down.
Yes.
And there's the score. This is the.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the live stream after. So that's the screen.
Okay, excellent.
Mohammed, over to you. Welcome.
Thank
Nice to
you.
have
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. It's
You
always
volunteered.
nice.
You volunteered. You haven't been going.
Yeah, I have been
Good.
playing since the beginning of the tournament, and I finally have a day off. So it's always nice to help with the commentary, and Jenny just joined. Jenny, did a great job on the first game. You and Chris, we enjoyed that. A lot of technical notes. All right, so it looks like Ewan is going to play the hoop with yellow. Ewan is down one game. It bounces off his left wire.
Hi, Mohammed. It's a real pleasure to be here with you doing your commentary.
Thank you, Jenny. All right, so
Yeah, that wasn't a particularly convincing swing, that was it?
no, and I was listening to Chris and his observation. Chris in the first game observation about the movement of the body was quite accurate. That now I'm watching Ewan. Oh, that's a beautiful double clearance. I was watching Ewan when his torso moves. It's always a high chance of missing.
And you see that with a lot of players when their confidence goes a bit, that they end up trying to throw their body and their mallet at the ball.
Right. Oh.
It was a bit more shoulder drop there, wasn't it?
Yeah, and sometimes, of course, it's not really. You can't help it. I'm sure that when a player watches him or herself play, they can see the faults in their swing. And Ridge is trying now. With these hoops, I think any shot with an angle is a potential miss.
So yeah, these hoops.
And yeah, this is really. Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. So these hoops are in new ground today as well.
Yes.
So-
yeah, yes.
Quite nice not to be playing.
Exactly. I meant these hoops with the new ground. That's exactly
Yeah.
what I meant. Yeah, there. So, and that's the thing about the game is a lot of times you have to think of the odds and be patient and don't get discouraged when you miss a shot.
Yeah.
Just come back to the next shot and focus on your routine and when, as we say, like you have to really be patient to play croquet.
Yes. So as well as Mohammed being a really, really good player in his own right, he's also a mentor to the current golf croquet world champion Blake Fields.
Thank you, Jenny. Yeah, I mean, I always tell people I just talk. He's the one who's doing the work, and if he's done a good job, it would be just in listening. But he's really he's a phenomenal player. We're all very proud of him. So is Rich trying to softly clear yellow?
Oh, it's a really good shot, isn't
Very,
it?
very good shot. Good control.
So I want to go back to one of the comments you made just a couple of minutes ago. You were talking about seeing playback and seeing yourself like with the body movement.
Yes.
I think one of the problems is that if you have a bad patch or a bad game, you don't watch that video again.
Which is yes. I mean, I think it's always hard for one to watch that, but I think if I'm a very strong believer in visual learning, and I'm also a strong believer that everything is a process, meaning that you lose today. This is like something to learn from, so that you can win tomorrow. And if you just want to watch yourself doing great things, and I don't think you're going to get as much learning as when you look at and study your game, study your swing, study your form, and I think that this is really the way to improve. No player in the world can say I'm done improving. Right? There's always room of improvement to everyone.
Yeah, and it's good to look at what you're doing well to be able to repeat that.
Yes.
But what am I doing wrong, and how can I address that?
Yeah. So, for example, there is a way for you to learn is like when you swing in front of a mirror, because you get to see that when you record yourself sideways when you're taking a swing. I think that this can help you remember the form and have it in your brain, because a lot of the things that we do in croquet are natural, in my opinion. Now Ewan is trying to take this deep red shot.
Much smoother swing there.
So what I was saying is that when you watch yourself, you can see a good shot will something you can remember, your brain will remember,
Yep.
and the same thing with the bad shot. But we do a lot of things that we do are natural, and that natural way of learning is extremely valuable. So, but I it's not fun to watch yourself lose a game.
Yes.
But maybe during a match that you win, you will see also the bad shots that you make. So.
Yeah, and maybe watching that match that you don't win is setting up the next match that you do win.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's a couple of videos by Mohammed that are on Facebook where you talk about, I think you talk about psychological approaches. Very disappointed in them because I discovered them. I thought, here we go, and you were speaking in Arabic.
Oh, yeah. Well,
hoping there'd be a translation somewhere.
Well, I think there was. I made one video. I thought it was very. It was received well by the Egyptians. It was one of the World Cups when England finally won the penalty kicks, and I saw the Southgate. I can't remember the name of the coach. I think the former coach, and he did a lot of things psychologically with the team and helped them to win penalty kicks. And I made that in Arabic because I wanted the Egyptians to kind of like understand that part. Most of the resources available for the mental game are in English. So I feel that the Egyptians, so I want to share my knowledge to the Egyptians, so that's why they are in Arabic.
That's fair, that's very fair.
But yeah.
I just wanted to grab your knowledge too.
No, well, thank you for thinking that I have knowledge. I don't know.
Oh, poor old Reg there's been a bit unlucky rolling onto his own ball and clearing it.
Yeah. So, and it's basically, I think, trying to get yourself out of a hole, the mental hole, when you're missing a few shots in sequence, and I think it's important to kind of like develop the technique to kind of encourage yourself, remind yourself that the game's still on the court. Okay, so now Reg is trying to run the hoop with blue.
This looks difficult. There's a bit of an angle.
Yeah. Okay.
It's got all of that wire. But yeah, you can get yourself in the mode here where you just go, I can't run these hoops, I can't run hoops.
Right.
And you have to be able to reset and go, it's just a hoop and a bit of ground.
And he did this because he was exactly worried about that beautiful shot that Ewan just made, cutting the black ball and sending it to the side. And I think that this is why Reg played the blue ball for the hoop. But I think also Reg, because of his routine, he always believes that if I follow my routine, then I'm going to make that shot.
Yeah, that's a great mindset to have.
Yeah. And then he's going to just forget about that and keep going.
These are the shots I've seen Reg miss this week, where he's trying a much, much gentler stroke. His backswing, he loses a bit.
Right.
This isn't trivial. It's got a bit of an angle to it.
That's a good shot. It's always helpful to see your ball go through the hoop. One time we were in Spain, and Blake was, I think, maybe 14 or 15 years old. 16 actually, and then I texted him in the morning because Reg was going to play Ben Rothman in the semi-final, and I texted Blake. I said, I need you to go there and sit and watch. The only thing I want you to watch is their reaction when they miss.
Okay.
Because when they miss, they just keep going and they play. They don't worry about it. And I think that this is really an important thing for young players to see how these top players react when they miss.
Early on when I started playing normal golf, I went out on a round with a friend, and very early on he played a really bad shot and he just tore the rest of his game apart. It was a massive lesson to me in all sports. You can't take that back.
Yeah.
It can't make you play better. You have to leave it behind.
Exactly, yeah. And Ewan hit the hoop one in his position, which now gave Reg good control of hoop two.
I thought Reg was quite lucky to run into his own ball there. That black was going quite fast.
Well, Reg always says that he believed that the croquet gods are African, and we tell him, I think he's South African. So.
I'm not sure we've seen too many hoops over about 2 yards run in this game so far.
Yes, yeah.
Where normally with this quality, you'd see Ewan have the odd 10-yard hoop and a few from the boundary.
Yeah, we ran boundary from on day where hoops were freshly set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's really how you finish. It's usually how you finish the game. So I can't imagine that this on both players. I can't imagine that they'll continue to do that. Now, I heard you talking about that in first game, hoop two, whether he would jump it or try to run it on the ground, and he's jazzing every one of these. I actually find that these hoops are extremely welcoming when you try to jump an angled position. They receive the ball very well, and I think so. For everybody who's playing quadways, you kind of really have to practice the angled jump shot, and especially from a short distance, they're easy. And especially for Egyptians, because they hit hard, they're not going to have good results if you try to run it on the ground with an angle.
Yes, it just bounces back a long way.
Yeah. And again, Ewan missed that attempt. I think the black ball is out of the hoop.
Yeah, I think he could see a bit of. I wonder how easy it is to run the hoop with the black ball. But Red's on a terrible angle to try to clear it.
Yeah.
So tell me, do you know how many sets of Dawsons are in Egypt now? So how prepared will the Egyptian players be able to get themselves for the World Champs?
Egyptians had the deal of the century.
Yeah.
By getting the old, they got because the NCC has switched to Invictus. So during the U.S. Open last February, the Egyptians got a good deal and got
horribly unlucky.
I think it was a risky shot.
It's normally, if you're going to jump, hoop 2 is one of the hoops you don't jump at because it's a turning hoop.
Yeah. So they I need to be closer. All right.
Sorry.
So yes, so the Egyptians have I can't remember how many, but there's enough Dawsons to play the World Championship. So.
And for the players, they have access to them now to prepare?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, if they had them since February, so I don't know what they're doing with them if they're not practicing with them. Yeah.
We've had clubs in Christchurch who have put their balls away for good, only bring them out for tournaments. So
wow.
I really hope that. I mean, that's been a really big disadvantage that the Egyptian players have had for many years
Yes.
is that internationally we use different balls to
Yes.
what's used there.
I agree. So I really like what Ewan did here, going to the boundary with that shot, because it's coming from a distance. And if you try to kind of get a deep position, you may end up being short. So this way, you just go to the boundary, eliminate any margin of error, and you can control the hoop this way. And if you're like closer by a yard or two, it doesn't make a big difference
We
at this level.
Reg hasn't really pushed home his advantage from that accidental rush field because he hasn't got position.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's a very nice red ball here. I think he's probably going to force black to hit it. Black should be out of the court.
Yeah, you can't leave black there, can you? Gives red a lovely clearance to absolutely miles away.
Yeah. Oh, the in and out. That's really one of the most frustrating thing, because you know you're shooting accurately, but then it gets rejected, and that's the part where the croquet gods put their foot.
We had such a beautiful view of that on the stream as
Yes,
well.
yeah.
And yeah, Ewan knows he says it really well. So one of the things that Chris was talking about how difficult these lawns are and these hoops are, is that every single hoop is a battle. Now we've seen a couple of matches where there was one that the player was 6-0 up and won the match. It was Richard Bilton.
Uh-huh.
Had to win the match despite being 6-0 up. Had to win it with a boundary shot from hoop 13. He got caught up. And I was double banking with the match where you played Sharif Abdel-Wahab and he got 6-4 up against you in your first game.
6-3. Yeah.
But you had some fantastic, really accurate shooting, and each hoop turned it back into a battle, so their immediate advantage of taking position was taken away.
Yes, yeah, and I think the only explanation for my performance is that I have a tremendous respect to Sharif and his game, and when I play him, it doesn't matter if I practice or not practice. I want to give the best because I know he's a great player. I respect him tremendously, so I want to always give him a good game. So that's probably the only explanation for that.
That was a really good
performance.
contest, that one. And Sharif he's just got better and better, hasn't
Yes, exactly. Phenomenal player. Yes. Okay, so
This would be almost a frustrating position for you, because normally he'd be looking at this going, well, I can smash that off the far end of the lawn and rush, go through the hoop with yellow.
yeah.
And now in the back of his mind he's going, well, that yellow's a little bit angled.
Yes, yeah. But Ewan, a championship level player, he shouldn't really get discouraged with these, because this is like the game is still back and forth, and with the misses that he had on hoop 1 and appealing on hoop 2, he is still in competition, and
Yes.
he's just like 1 7-yarder away from being up 2-1. So I think it's just the main thing here is to stay positive.
Yeah, and like you were saying about playing against Sharif, this
Yeah.
is what he lives for. These are the matches
Yes.
he really wants to be in and to play in.
Yes.
Gee, I didn't think he'd hit that hard.
No. It's it's this is still better outcome than to just barely running it, right?
Yeah. Yes.
and now the skill of wiring from that distance is something that
I think he's got
is
this.
extremely difficult on these lawns. But yeah, he didn't get it. But yes, this would be a killer. Every time your opponent runs behind the hoop, you try to wire or aim at wiring and think about wiring and have the ambition to wire is a very good thing to do. You just get in the habit of that and mark the ball that runs the hoop all the time. That's something that I think, he blocked him and blocked his.
Blocked himself.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that just showed me the joy of golf croquet when I first played. I played in the World Championship in 2006, I think, and first saw Ahmed and Mohammed Nas playing. It was just wonderful. It was so exciting. They didn't just go through a hoop by a couple of yards or try and run at the next hoop. They ran to the next country. And
Yeah.
it's just incredible to watch.
It is, yeah. You know, Egypt had a lot of amazing players before GC became international. So in the 80s, there were so many wonderful Egyptian players that the world missed on not watching them. And we have players that who were really our idols, and we learned a lot from them, and they're no longer with us, but the croquet would have been a lot more fun. He's trying to jump this.
I think this is easier than running it from there, to be honest.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I
That's
think
very
what you
nice.
said is absolutely solid. I think these are easier to run in the air.
Yeah. And I think it's also it's a mindset. If you practice a shot and you're comfortable with it, it's your go-to shot, then just do that. But on angled, I'm saying like really acute angles. I mean, you probably should practice those jump shots. And let's see, this is neat. This is a near clearance. So.
He's not got it quite in the middle though. So he's lost the red ball as well.
This is really important to make these in the middle. So there is also something about jump shots is that you when you practice a jump shot, you know that the jump shot is not just where you hit the ball. It's also you have to make adjustment for the softness of the ground.
Yes.
And that's what really the focused practice should really include doing that. And I tell people, like, when you go to a new court in a tournament, if you notice a soft, while you're warming up, just try jump shot. You don't have to basically jump into making a hoop because you're not allowed to, but you should really try to see how high the ball bounces when you try to jump.
Yes.
That should be part of the adjustment. Like you're adjusting to the speed of the court, you should adjust also to the height of the ball.
You're absolutely right, because at this venue, this surface is outstanding to jump on.
It is.
And in the preliminary play, we saw several people go over the top of the hoops.
Yes, yeah, because this ground is solid, it's firm. Okay, so
And
now
it's something I think, again, going back to Egypt, we've seen Egyptian players get much better at jump shots in recent years.
Egyptians jump with the wrist
Yes.
mainly, and I think Blake is fascinated by the Egyptian jump shot, so he was doing that, and we tried to work on because you have to hit hard, and not every jump shot needs to be hit hard.
Yes.
Because if you're closer, you're going to over jump. Okay, so this is clearance here.
Yeah, Reg had a really good clearance and nudged the
So
arms of the ball.
the score on this game is 2-2. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
it is 2-2.
Also, on the back in the background, you can see the other semi-finals underway now, which is Jack Good against the English player against New Zealand's Levi Franks. So Levi, at our last time point,
I'm
was
sorry.
3-2 up.
Is it 2-2 or 3-1? Who won the first hoop? Was it Ewan? Ewan won the first hoop.
Ewan won the first hoop.
Okay, so
Reg-
it's 2-2.
Reg
Okay.
won the second.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. What
No,
were you
you're-
saying?
Yeah, just saying in the background, you'll see a bit of Lawn 5, and you'll see Levi Franks of New Zealand versus Jack Good. So two of the really good young players.
Yeah.
Jack's one of the top English players.
Yeah. And did these two play in the semi-final of the under-21? I think.
Do a bit of searching for that.
Yeah.
So yes, Levi's the current under-21 world champion.
Right. It was in 2025.
Can you remember what date it was roughly?
It would have been maybe April or May. We're doing our quick research here. We're waiting for Ewan to set up on hoop 6, and Reg ran hoop 5 with a very nice hoop shot. And that's a good position for Ewan with the red ball. Another yeah, so it was Levi. They played in the semi-final of the under 21, and Levi won.
So Levi beat Forsey Helmy in the final. And the other semi-finalist was none other than your protege, Blake Fields.
Yeah, and Fauzi is I wouldn't call him a protege, but he's one of my favorite players too. So I was really torn emotionally watching both of them because I love both players. So
We've noticed when the Egyptians have two of their country players playing, they're often a lot quieter.
Yes,
Because they're respecting both of them.
Yes, yeah. So this is really can be a momentum shot here because all he needs to do is to wire. Yeah, I don't think he got the wire.
I think it's drifting open a bit there, isn't it?
Yeah, because the risk here is for yellow to jump and then leave blue with a hampered position on hoop 7.
Yes, and he's got red nicely over to hoop 7 as well.
Yeah, and I think for Ewan, it's more important to do that wire than to be closer with the red on 7. Oh, and he just did. He wasn't doing that, of course.
Yes.
But again, going back to the South African gods. but yeah, he saved himself for the position on hoop 7.
Yeah, he's at least freed himself up here.
Yeah.
And where red's gone, it is very near hoop 7, but it offers a wide spot to play into.
Yeah. Nice.
Good shot.
Okay, very good. Yeah. So now it's 3-3, and Reg is looking for the wired position to put his blue in.
And look how pale the ground is in front of hoop 7. This is going to be a really difficult shot.
Yeah. Yep. Especially that you run into a green patch, so you can't really start it. If you play it soft, you're going to be short.
I'll go on 3 if you want to move it.
So you have to account for that. But
He's going for that really tight patch of green there as well. Might hit it. Wow.
yeah. But to be honest, I don't like this because it's too close to the hoop. It makes the clearance with yellow more. I mean, he actually can see it. It looks like it.
There were a couple of in-offs we fancied you and going for earlier, and that looks like one that's available.
That's nice.
But he's just got half the ball, isn't he?
Yeah, he had half the ball. Yeah, I think that also being too close makes the yellow clearance very dangerous because you can hit and run the hoop with it. You can have it in and off, and it's. I don't like that very close position on 7 when it's when you have a ball in yellow's position.
You're right, it's a huge momentum changer. Yellow cannot
Right.
run the hoop from where it is
Right.
unless you give it something to come off.
Right.
Oh no, unless this leaves the lawn, he's in all sorts of trouble.
So this is exactly what I was saying, that from that distance, if he had aimed to go to the boundary straight down the line, he would have had better position. And I feel that this is like a minor adjustment that people need to do. It doesn't matter how confident you are of your positioning. You have to give yourself some margin of error.
Yes.
And I think that had he aimed to the boundary, then he would still be in control.
He could threaten the hoop, he'd be
Exactly.
near the hoop. And here, if yellow had been in a good position, red could have played up into black gently.
Yes, exactly. And again, I mean, it's not like there is no remedy. I mean, if yellow is in good position, blue can hit it and everything, but it just like makes the game much easier.
Yeah, and yellow's not in position, so blue's
Right.
managed to run away.
Right.
This is what I love about playing on fast lawns. You don't have to absolutely hammer the ball to move it a long way. Although I
Yeah.
know you can hit it very hard yourself.
Yeah. No, but I actually noticed that I think from speaking to English players, they like courts with character. that immaculate, everything the same, no curves or anything, is not as attractive as courts with character. And I agree, it can separate the players with a good touch from the others.
Yes, the players that can remember undulations on the lawn as well, and
Right.
have really good touch.
Right.
I mean, with golf, you enjoy the fact that greens have got undulations,
Mhm.
but in croquet it seems that the ideal is a perfectly flat, perfectly even paced
Mhm.
lawn, and
Right.
it's a bit less fun.
Yes. Yeah.
Tough decision, that hoop beckons. I think he'll take the clearance, but who knows?
He put it in.
Yep.
Yes.
That's desperately unlucky. He's obviously got it on the wrong side of the ball,
Yeah.
what he was aiming for,
Yeah.
but from
Yeah.
that distance, it's really unlucky. You can see Ewan would be in despair. To lose that hoop gives them first play to the next hoop.
Yeah. Yeah.
But still, as we were saying, each hoop is a competition, so it doesn't guarantee
Yeah.
Reg the next hoop, fortunately.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's really it's just learning how to recover from these, rough patches.
I think a lot of learning how to recover is having been there, been in them,
Right.
lived through them, and then
Yeah.
you get more perspective.
Yeah.
I don't think blue's runnable here. What do you reckon?
I agree. I agree. It's not runnable, and I think knowing what Bridge has done in the past few hoops, he's going to try to jaws it. Depending, of course, on where Ewan's balls would be.
Yeah, I mean, Ewan's got to look at that and go, hey, Reg isn't in front, he's played down first.
Yeah, exactly.
Game on.
Yeah.
It's very easy to do that from a commentary box rather than
Of course.
looking at where you've been unlucky.
Yeah. It's also easier when the game is over and you're watching.
Yes. But it's really fun to watch this with a coach who is particularly focused on mental skills with their players as well.
Yeah.
Is this the sort of game you'd sit and watch with Blake, or
Yes.
ask him to watch and
Yes,
through?
yeah, and I would tell him watch hoop 8, watch hoop 7, something like that, and I think the one thing about Blake that I noticed from the first time I talked to him is that he's extremely intelligent, and when we talk about a concept, or when we talk about a play, he doesn't just understand the play; he understands the entire concept and variations of things, and he's very intelligent when it comes to that angle. But again, I mean, I think the key, in my opinion, is that this game is still on the lawn. It's not over. There's a lot of croquet to be played, and there's a lot of time to recover from any setback. So now, Reg, of course, is going to try to. I think if he jawses this, I would be surprised.
I think if he jawses it, yellow would be clearing blue, and
Yeah, but there's a principle that you shouldn't be trying to jaws when you have a ball for the opponent on the side, like the red ball. If the red
Right.
ball is there, blue should not try to jaws unless it's like a foot. And the risk here is because you could give a ball a hoop shot with an in-off.
yes, you're right.
So I think
I mean, even if you get it right, you've got
Yeah.
red's got a clearance going to the next hoop,
yeah,
black's got a jump.
right,
Yellow in that case would
Yeah.
have a jump.
yeah.
But yeah,
This
you're
is
right.
a
The
beautiful
in-off
shot.
is the big thing. It was like
Yeah.
when he was up at the other hoop, when you said Reg went very close.
Yeah.
It gives the ball that can't run a hoop a
Right.
chance to run the hoop.
Right, and it's a big difference between giving a ball that has no hoop shot, a hoop shot,
Yeah.
and then doing that with another ball that has a hoop shot. Now it's have a jump, you know.
And also, a lot of those in-offs, you can just see they're almost unmissable if someone's put a ball in really
Yes,
tight.
exactly. Yeah, This is a beautiful position
Really good shot, isn't it?
from that distance.
Mind you, it lets Ewan just free his arms a bit and have a clearance.
Yeah. So, Reg here, what do you think? Is he going to try to shoot or is he going to try to put a ball?
I think it's interesting. Ewan is, I believe, in front of the next hoop, so you
Do you
don't
know where
really
Adrian
want him
is?
going through it.
Do you know where Adrian is? Could you tell him that Richard's got prize money?
So, now what Reg is doing here, what Reg is doing here is basically wanted to see if you had recovered from what happened in Hoop 7.
Oh, he hit
He
a lot of
missed.
the outside of that.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's saying to you, and if you want to go for the hoop, I'm straight in front of it, and you've got a long clearance next time.
Yeah. So I think that this was a shot that maybe in the beginning of the game, Reg would have gone after Ewan's ball and tried to hit it, but because of Hoop 7 and all of that, he wants to see if he had recovered.
Yes.
So he put that ball in, and it's a very savvy decision. It's not easy actually when you play a player like Ewan to just give him a hoop shot like that.
Yeah.
It's not an easy decision, and you always question, did I do this right? Or should I have done that? So
It's very double-edged, because if Ewan does run it, there's going to be a fist pump, there's going to be the excitement,
Yes.
and he's suddenly going to feel he's got back into this.
yeah. So, but I would have voted for the shot that Rich played.
Yeah, and you notice Reg didn't even try and block him, he just said,
Just
you have a go,
Yeah.
if you don't, I will.
Exactly. Okay, so he makes hoop 8, and now Reg is up 5-3.
Okay, here's where, in the last couple of years, Chris noted a difference with the Egyptian tactics at this hoop.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Brits and others would quite often just play back to a couple of yards, 3 yards to try and make this hoop. The Egyptians, when they're behind, here would be trying to take tight position and saying, I'm going to make this hoop up to the next hoop.
Right. The Egyptians, at least for myself, I take the best position I can take because, I don't know who's going to miss. It's missable. This is not an easy from 8 to 9. That's what you mean, the first position on 9, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And so you just take a good position, and if you get hit, you can just, respond. But I don't think the idea of going deep is bad, but the idea is just take your best position possible and let them miss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, if you are behind, though, to try and generate some sort of an advantage, taking a little bit more risk here is sometimes done to go a bit closer so that you can run the hoop with more control to the next.
Right.
Or go on the jaws.
But the Egyptians don't think that, because they will run 8, 9 hard. They will always run these, odd-numbered hoops hard. There are very few players that just try to get the advantage on the next one. But I think the Egyptians are, they just want to take the best position and make the easiest hoop shot.
This was a comment Chris had made, seeing some of the Egyptians play. I don't know who it was though, but he was really impressed with it.
Oh.
Just making sure the sound is really picking
Oh, he's trying to smother him.
Quite difficult on this pace of lawn, and he's left it open.
Yeah. And I don't think he had a lot of other options because putting him on the boundary was That's a beautiful shot by Ewan. Really nice. I doubt that red can see. But also the clearance before that by Ewan, putting Reg's black in a position that doesn't really get to send yellow far.
Yes.
It was very good. He did that. He got a good position with red. So I think this is really nicely played by Ewan.
Yes, you can see with the quality of these players, when we talk about short boundaries, they genuinely are short in the context of these games. For many people, for club players, they're not.
Right.
But here, you leave someone a 7-yarder, you can expect to have a 25-yarder to come back from.
Yeah.
I thought he'd go at this quite hard.
So I think I don't know what he was trying to do, trying to get in the jaws, or because he couldn't see it.
So maybe just trying to play in the way.
Yeah.
Be a bother. Come on, Ewan, we want a good hoop shot here. Now black's not going to run this hoop, but it's probably going to go for a central clearance on red, do you think?
No, I think he's going to run the hoop. I mean, I think he's going to run the hoop because yellow can just send blue to the boundary. If he takes position, then when blue hits red can hit the black ball far. So I think a hoop shot here is the right thing. And you're gonna
No one's run a hoop from this distance yet in this match.
Yeah. He ran it.
Now they have.
6-3. Yeah.
Very good hoop shot, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good call there, Mohammed.
Yeah.
That is frustration from Ewan.
Yeah.
That sort of wristy flick, but
Yeah.
still, it's a really good shot.
But I also think that he wanted to run it with control. It wasn't his full swing. And, you know, you think about, you just do this and you're 5-4 and you're in the game. But I think I don't blame him for trying to run it with control. But you know. Okay.
So yeah, 6-3 now, basically 3 match points.
Yeah.
Well, 4 match points really.
Unless this
Ooh.
one jawses. It's in front of the hoop. That's good.
There's a lot of applause, so yes, this is really
yeah,
good.
It looks like a nice position.
Reg has had a lot of people play a lot of really
Yeah,
good shots against
yeah.
him this week.
And he's basically wants to hit the yellow ball and jump with blue. Yeah.
Ewan will be fancying here, hitting maybe 3/4 of blue and getting some advantage towards hoop 11, I reckon.
I think Ewan has to hit the blue ball as far as possible.
Yes. Absolutely.
Because there will not be hoop 11 if blue jumps. Let's
Yeah,
see.
he does need to make contact here.
That's a very nice shot. That's beautiful. Very good. Very good.
6-4 then.
Yeah. And that's also another thing, that how you know a player can recover, because that's a really big shot.
Yes.
And now you know that you're just one short roquet away from, you know, being 6-5 and maybe 6-6.
So interesting here. Yeah, he's going to have to play back on side. I guess there's no advantage to going anywhere near black, actually, looking at these balls.
Yeah, any attempt on this red ball is just giving him a chance to. I don't think he's.
Oh, he
doing
can't be
anything.
having a shot at this, surely.
That's too risky.
He is.
Oh,
wow.
what a clearance.
That was very aggressive,
Yeah,
because odds were you were peeling that.
That's like an amazing shot, but I would still not advise it. Simply because you could have put him through and give him advantage to go first on hoop 11.
Yeah, and then suddenly your 6-3 advantage doesn't look so flash.
Yeah, exactly. But it's good for him. I mean, he did it. And when we were young in Egypt, we used to say, if you make a wrong decision and you make the shot, then that becomes the right decision. It's not wrong until you miss.
One of the cameras is down at the minute, so.
Okay. Oh, that's ideal.
No, it's not.
And on
Clear.
the flip side, any decision where you play a poor shot can suddenly look like a wrong
Exactly.
decision.
Yes, exactly. But our coaches in Egypt, they used to tell us, I don't care if you miss, as long as you made the right decision.
Yes.
And that was like,
I think also Pat was talking about one of the shots earlier, him having decided what he was going to do. The other thing is make a decision. Make a decision and then play a shot.
yes, yeah. Make a decision and play a shot. I when I teach like beginners and for the first tournament, I say, you look around. If you don't know what to do, look around, identify the most dangerous ball for the opponent, and try to either hit it or block it. Yeah, that's a way to get to a decision. But identifying the most dangerous ball for the opponent is not easy. Okay, this is a very nice shot.
But at least giving them some certainty so
Yeah.
they've got a plan.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the hoops just don't work, and he's not had a lot of really straight hoops to have a go at either.
Mhm.
Reg has had more closer, straighter hoops, and he ran that wonderful
Yes,
hoop 9 as
yeah.
well.
Yes.
I think these hoops could make me look really bad.
Well, it's really, but they're really good hoops.
Oh, they're
honestly.
great,
I mean,
yeah.
they're just really amazing. I don't know. I mean, in America, I think we have the super hoops. That
Yeah.
I feel, I don't know, maybe it's psychological. I feel like the upright is a little thicker. I feel that
I
they're a
think it
little
is
thicker.
too, yeah.
Yeah, and I just they're very difficult. This is a beautiful shot.
Trouble with the super hoops, if you don't set them correctly, how do you fix the setting on them? You have to put them in the ground perfectly, don't you?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and they're really good hoops, but they're very, very difficult. Okay, so I think he's gonna play the hoop, but I think this is a shot when you have like you hit when you hit red. You're trying to hit it off center to his right.
Yeah.
And obviously beautiful. You saw that shot.
Yeah.
Like when you do off center to the right and you send the ball, and it's almost like a stop shot, but your ball rolls a little bit to the right. These shots, I think, vary from one type of balls to the other.
Yes, yes, and at the moment in the world we are in a transition period. Well, the Egyptian balls, which I've never played with, which I understand are really hard.
Yeah.
Salah said they're like marbles.
Like billiards, like
Right.
snooker balls, and they do amazing stop shots, but I think the Dawsons and the Invictus balls are there's a slight difference in the way they react. So if you know that you're going to play with that, you have to really practice these types of shots.
Yes.
So that you can get the feel. It's slight difference, only noticeable to maybe high level.
But it can be
play.
really important when you're trying for a precision shot.
Exactly. Yeah.
I meant to ask you before,
Mm.
did you have some involvement in the Egypt getting the second-hand balls from America?
I mean, I'm not. I don't want to take credit for anything.
Good
I
man.
just, but I think Omar Fahmy, it was his idea. It was Omar Fahmy's idea, and
It's a really good idea.
yeah, and I put him in touch with David McCoy, who was extremely sympathetic to the Egyptian cause, and it was a very, very generous gesture and a very, very generous price. that the NCC offered, and I think that this is like tremendous.
Brilliant.
And this was exactly our case, is that you're really helping the Egyptian croquet to get access to balls that you're not using, and we managed to really do that. But it's not my idea, and I just put the two sides together.
Oh, well done, Omar, and everyone involved.
Yeah.
It's just really good for the game.
Yes, yeah.
Less good for the rest of us if the Egyptians become better with their jump shots with these balls and
Yes,
controlling
exactly,
them. But
yeah.
that's what we want. We want everyone to be better.
Exactly, yes. And I remember when golf croquet came to the scene, and we were working with non-Egyptian
Thank you.
players and sharing knowledge with tactics, was exactly our attitude, is that you want everybody to get better because it's ultimately good for the game. This game is played now at a much higher level than it was before.
Yeah.
And we're all one community. It's not like there are no sides.
Yeah, I mean, we come together and we compete, but
Exactly.
we want everyone to play at their best, and we want to just, on the day, turn up a little bit better.
Exactly, yes, yeah. That's really the spirit.
Right. Ewan is now in a bit of trouble. He's going to have this enormous temptation for the hoop, but black is the ball to clear here.
Yeah. I mean, it's what a shot!
Great shot.
Brilliant shot. That's good. That's a very gutsy
Yeah.
shot. Good decision. He committed to the shot and made it, and I think that's really great.
Yeah, he decided this is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And just massive for him psychologically. He's run one of these long
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Now, Reg will try and play a ball in, will then try and block red at black.
Yeah,
Oh, it's quite a good shot, I think. A bit angled.
a bit angled and.
Ewan will play in and then clear hard, do you reckon?
Well, first of all, I think I worry that blue may try to block black.
6-4.
Oh,
6-4, yeah.
so I don't think blue
Oh
will
dear,
leave
Reg has
red.
been given a preemptive
Yes,
win.
yeah.
Take that back.
I missed Blanc.
So Reg has still got a few match points.
Yes.
So black looks difficult to run, but I agree with what you're saying, that blue can now, particularly with given yellow's a bit distant, can just play in and try and block red.
Yeah. No, especially that yellow was not in a very good position.
That's not a good shot, I think, looking at Reg's reaction.
Yeah.
You don't often see Reg showing his emotions like that. Oh dear. He's not had a lot of luck in this match, has he?
No. Yeah. You know, a lot of times, Jenny, you get down on a ball and you're telling yourself, don't put it in.
Yeah.
And your brain
Put it in? Really?
puts it in. your brain doesn't hear the negative, right? It doesn't hear don't. It just hears put it in.
I think it doesn't pay attention to the first word or two.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay.
That's-
So now I can tell you that
He's going to want the jump here.
Okay.
See, he's got it on
Yeah.
the ground, is he? What's he doing?
yeah, I don't know. He's gonna just clear it to the side.
Nice.
Yeah, then leaves. So now he should be prepared to play yellow from corner 2.
Yes, you get to this position in a game and you go, this is what
Yeah.
I need to do.
Yeah.
If I'm going to win, I'm going to have to hit these
Yeah.
clearances.
Again, I would like for blue to be a little bit farther, because if you send yellow to corner 2, you don't want to worry about an in-off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost surprised he took that on. I thought he'd take position and then go, I've got a couple of percent in
Yeah.
and off.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, but I think he just, like, he's increasing his chances. It's a really good position for the last point, and he wants to. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
so now he did that. But again, I think if red was in position, yellow would have been in corner 2.
Yes.
I
Although,
got him on there now.
if yellow's in corner 2, that is giving the in off, which
Right.
I don't know if Reg just tried to block
I don't
this
think
or-
Ridge was worried about
Yeah,
it at
yeah.
all. He just, I think he
Right,
just
just
put it
distance.
to the best position. Yeah.
This was blocked, I think. He'd done really well.
Oh, that's great.
Shot again.
Yanowski.
So I think Ewan would have gone much more firmly if it was a double of a ball and a hoop.
Yeah, exactly.
So Reg had done well with that clearance.
Yeah.
So Reg still has relative control at this hoop. His 2 balls are closer, but Ewan's opened it up a lot more now.
I don't know. I don't like this shot.
I think he's probably played it quite well though. He's given himself he's given himself a long way, a large area to rush yellow into that won't be able to hit blue.
Mm. Yes, that's true.
And he's also probably mindful of how unlucky Ewan's been and gone. He might be able to put me through again.
Yeah, and also knowing where black is, I can see the logic of doing that.
Oh. Reasonable shot from Ewan because he may not have a shot with yellow.
Yes, exactly, yeah. And the reason I said I don't like this shot is I worry about sticking to the wire and not having a hoop shot and all of that. I just don't like this taking too much risk. But he's very, he's got a very good touch.
And Reg is good enough to cut this so
Yes.
he doesn't get in trouble.
Beautiful,
A perfect shot.
perfect, yes.
That's pretty much the match. Ewan can come back through the hoop. I think
Of
that might
course.
be his only play.
Yeah,
If that poke's not in the way,
yeah, that's the shot.
can't get behind here.
Not that shot. I was trying to do this.
And we've just got news in from the lawns that Levi won the first game in his semi-final against Jack Good. I
Okay.
think Jack's been a little bit under his best performance, but back to this game, this is a critical shot.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, and the hat's off.
yeah.
I think on the day the lawns and Reg's positional play have probably been the big factor here.
Yeah. That was a very good match for Reg. So that makes Reg get to the final, and he's waiting the winner of Levi and Jack Good.
Yep.
It's good having you guys in because we hear a lot of things. You think of it in a different way than we would, so,
Oh, thank you.
at our level.
We get it wrong sometimes still.
We now have our camera back.
Let's come back now. I think. Should we take you off it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, or you
thank
can
you,
wander on
thank you
to the
so
next
much.
match if you
We thank you for listening to us, and thank you, Jenny. I really appreciate the insights.
Thank you, Mohammed. It's always a pleasure to interact
Likewise.
with you.
All right, thank you.
Off.
Hello, it's Pat Coulter here. Welcome. We're off to watch the semi-final between Levi Franks and Jack Good. Jack's one game down. We're down on lawn 5. We've just been relocating the cameras, significantly relocating the cameras, so that's why we're doing that. And we've also relocated the commentators. We've got 2 experts. I'm really pleased to have Tim Russell back and also Mark Hutley. Mark had the advantage over us of sitting lawnside for the first game. So I'm over to you, Tim. Perhaps, Mark, if you just give a heads up.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Pat.
Thank you, guys.
And thank you, team, for relocating all the cameras. The last game was quite close all the way through. A few long-range missed hoops from Jack cost him a couple of hoops, whereas Levi nailed most of the hoops that he went for. So it's just starting in. Levi's playing black and blue, and Jack obviously red and yellow. Anything you'd like to add in at this point there, Tim?
No, it should be a very competitive match. Levi, obviously over here for the summer, played at our Roehampton Open a couple of weeks ago. Unfortunately didn't win his block, so he had a tough quarter-final against Reg, which was a very close match, could have gone either way. Unfortunately he lost it, but won the Shield. He's playing very well, and he's played pretty well here at Budleigh. He's got makes good positional game, generally a very good clearer and a very clean hoop runner.
Yeah, his distance roqueing has been exceptional over the last couple of days, and as you say, he's not only just been here into Budleigh and the UK for the summer. He came on the circuitous route. He did Australia for a couple of weeks or 3 weeks, and pretty much cleaned up over there. And his world ranking is dropping like a stone at the moment.
Dropping like a stone.
Oh, he's
rising up the rank.
He's rising up the rank. He's already a -5 on his card, and I think he's now into the top 20. So he's progressed rather nicely.
Hi, Pat here. Can we just check the sound? Are you all hearing us? Everything clear? Shouts, usual comments, and dropping like a stone sometimes is what the commentators' remarks get received with. Mark's just warming up.
Absolutely.
God help you. Good luck.
Here we go. It's a very distinctive style. His eyes sort of seem fixed somewhere in the distance. Ambitious hoop.
Yeah, look at the distance it's bounced back from there as well.
How are you out there?
Yes, good.
So Jack just going to clear blue.
Can you sit with the There's a lovely cottage perched on the edge. It's on the market.
Yeah, nicely done.
He's run a bit,
It's
bit
been a
further down the
spin out.
lawn than
Yes,
he'd have
it
liked.
did.
That's not a trivial hoop for Red, but certainly runnable.
It is. I think the way that's gone this year. Oh yeah, exactly. The way it's
That's a good shot.
Nicely done.
No, well, how do you say that you see a fence like lots closer?
There were numerous shots from Jack in the first game where he thought he'd underhit it, and the ball just carried on and on. And on a couple of occasions, it was ended up perfectly in front of the hoop, much to his bemusement.
Well, I played on this lawn yesterday, and certainly stopping anywhere near hoop 9 was very tricky. So the first time I saw Levi at Roehampton, he had a mallet handle which was about a foot and a half taller than this one. It was almost as tall as him. And I wasn't entirely surprised he didn't play particularly well in that game. Oh, it's a very ambitious hoop attempt.
Yeah. He obviously backs himself to clear with his second ball.
Well, maybe he was aiming at red. We won't know.
We don't know. We didn't get the little sly smile on his face when he misses his object ball, which happened a couple of times.
So this does look like it's in line, the yellow's hoop attempt. So yes, it's Jack just coming in with yellow. He'll only be clearing black to the short boundary.
Yeah.
Need to get one on sort of fours on that.
Nicely done.
Another great shot.
Mm-hmm.
And to have cut that on the right side, to have got that amount of distance. Fabulous.
Jack's on.
Fabulous shot.
Four.
Has he got the potential there? Hmm.
Well, it's a bit difficult telling on that line which one he's going
Going
for.
for, yes. I was just about to comment on that.
Right.
Ooh, and
I think he was slightly in two minds there, wasn't he? And,
yeah, it looked as though there was an option of hoop or
yes, it looked
ball.
It looked like he might be aiming in the middle, but anyway, he's just flicked the right-hand side of black.
That was uncharacteristic for Levi from that distance.
I can see.
Well, that's the first time I've really seen a close-up of his swing, and it was sort of noticeable that the mallet wasn't exactly
lined.
straight
No.
on the back swings.
Wow.
Well, Jack's been struggling with the hoops today as well.
Mm. Right, Levi to put one back in, I think, and then use black to clear if he's got the opportunity. It's not going to stop, is it? Oh,
It is.
It
It's
is
a
going
good
to stop.
shot.
Very nice.
So I think we're- Oh dear, that's well short from Jack.
On four.
One of Levi's favourite little stuns here. Very nice.
It's a very good shot.
Very good.
He has such a lovely smooth routine, Jack, doesn't he? Just one little backswing and
Backswing
through he
and,
goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rarely see a deviation on his backswing.
Levi's having a think here. Do I clear red or do I put a second ball in? That's motoring. Oh,
I think that's just all right. It's not an easy hoop, but that one is close. Jack might try and
Spin
stun
onto
on the right side of black into blue.
blue. We went the opposite way. Okay. Interesting.
Okay. Yellow has a fairly sure was that 7-8 yard shot to clear the blue.
Unless that one isn't now as a
Unless
block.
it's a perfect block, which if it is, that'll be a fantastic shot from that.
That's a little
no,
bit
it's
short. Yeah.
Well short.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Still going to be left. Still going to be left with an 8 yarder.
Oh, I was going to.
And that's if Levi doesn't get the block.
Yeah. It's turning.
Yeah.
It's turning. Yep. There are a couple of.
These lawns have been very challenging for almost everyone.
Yeah.
You can see the different colours. Sort of green patches where the ball's slightly slowing up, sometimes get a bit sticky. The brown patch is very quick. And Levi for a shot to bring the scores level.
Make it one piece. Nicely done. Just giving Jack direction to his other ball for offside. This looks a perfect weight, doesn't it?
That's a very good shot.
Yeah. Springy Jack step. He's quite happy with that.
Levi putting one in, just getting the other side of the hoop. Pretty much hasn't got the block, but that will make that hoop run from yellow somewhat more difficult.
We got a line to see whether it.
Yeah, we're trying to get him over.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you.
Jane's scoring as well, so she's.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
And that one just raced by.
For clearance. Right in the middle. Absolutely spot on.
Great shot. I think all the players have enjoyed this week. It's been unusually hot for most of it. Conditions have been tough, but very challenging for all of us. The Open next year going up to Nottingham, but hopefully we'll come back to Budleigh one day. And I think worth saying, big thank you to all the volunteers here. You can see some of them in the background in their green shirts. They've been doing sterling work. So I'd say Levi coming in close there. Obviously, different lawns, different conditions. That might not seem very close, but
No.
that's a.
It's a nice shot.
Jack's got a little bit closer, but doubtless won't be there in due course. Nice shot there of Budleigh's 3 self-contained flats in that building. Used to be an old tennis pavilion a long time ago. Used to be a main show tennis court down there. You can see Sharif playing Matteo in, I assume, a shield match. So, difficult decision here for Levi. Does he go deep? It's not really a lot of point going too tight, or does he go over nearer the boundary?
Trying to put a block in for yellow,
Block
so
on
red's
yellow,
got to move it. But I don't think he's got the block on yellow, has he?
He hasn't got the block on the hoop, I don't think.
No.
Yeah. So Jack's got options there. Trying for the block.
Not quite. Not quite.
Good clearance, and he's got the yellow well down the lawn close to hoop 4. Nice position should he make the hoop, and Levi miss the return shot at. At red.
It's quite a distance for blue to aim at red from there, if he's not got metalwork in the way, which is where Levi's looking at the moment.
He's taking the Stephen Mulliner route.
I think he's just coming back in, is he?
It's coming.
Okay. Decision time for Jack here.
Well, he's not got much of a decision. He's
Really
got to
is
go for the
hoop.
hoop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yellow down where it is. This could be a. Nice.
Stay down. Just looking at the line.
Stay on 2.
Not sure. I presume it's gone down to the boundary on the
just trying to follow it.
behind 4.
Yeah.
So 2-1 Jack, and ball in a nice position down on the east boundary.
That's a lovely way.
That's a good shot from Levi. And if he's got the wide position there on red, which
it'll be
it
absolutely.
looks.
And by Jack's expression, it's probably
Yes.
quite close.
So Jack probably will be clearing black.
Can't see. Yes, it does look like it.
And he's missed it. Oh.
Come left a bit. Come back round here. Four at the minute. Oh, we came in.
Is that local knowledge?
No, I'm not sure it's a great result. I think it's just
No.
turned at the last second, and so Black has got a shot at the hoop.
Significant curl around that hoop.
Jack putting his hand to his head, but he must have had quite a few of those this week.
That was
Straight through.
Yep. To a piece.
Not quite sure what Jack was doing on the ground there. Anyway, yellow offside.
I can do the whole bit there if you want to go in nice. Let's go because you're not yellow in that shot. No, it's okay. It's him.
Seems to have finished up quite nicely.
It's a good shot.
Very nice.
Levi going for the clearance.
Nicely done.
Again, centre ball. And staying within three yards of the hoop. It's an excellent shot.
That did not want to stop. Oh, it did stop.
It stopped just in that green,
Green patch,
but
yes.
obviously close to blue. It's gone probably a little bit further than he wanted. And that's a very good shot from Levi.
Can you see where yellow is? Have we got yellow on the...
Yeah, on the
It's,
floor.
oh, it's on the floor. Okay, got it. Thank you.
We won't see the path, but we'll see the result.
Mm. It was blocked in there, was it?
That was a good shot.
Mm.
So blue off on the south boundary.
Probably
The east of hoop
probably shooting
9.
at red.
Definitely shooting at red,
Red,
here, I
yeah.
would think.
Yeah.
Another great shot.
Absolutely superb.
Very different style to Jack's, but just as effective.
Yeah, I'm on it now, so just to show where they are.
just flicked the black, but moved it maybe 6 inches further from the hoop, but still a hoop that Levi would expect to make.
See if he can put it through under control to take him very close to hoop 6.
Yes, I think controlled hoops this week's been
It's just a bit of a challenge.
Pretty difficult, for
Yes.
particularly from this distance. He'll be
Just happy to come through.
happy if this is on the north boundary.
Oh.
Well,
I think he was trying to play it under control, because normally that would have been handed
well,
through.
it's come straight back, so a slightly easier hoop attempt next time. Jack's ball has got in front of the hoop,
And
a
red
couple of yards away.
Red's on the boundary somewhere, isn't it?
Blue's off in corner 1. Sorry, where are we here?
Corner 2.
Corner 2, sorry.
Yeah. Another one. Wide.
And that's kept travelling. Great shot from Jack.
Absolutely superb. Another one.
Still got the energy to run.
Yeah, just get spring in the step. Spring in the step when you've got a distance clearance.
Well, this tournament very reflective of what's going on in the world of top-class croquet at the moment. Youngsters coming through and rather dominating the later stages of many of the major championships. Of course, one great old-timer still slugging it out with them.
Very much so.
Reg has been on imperious form. I watched some of his match last night against Sharif. He played some remarkable shots. Has a wonderful balanced game of touch and power, and also creative.
The creativity is the key
AC
with Reg.
shots.
Yeah. Yeah. Nicely done.
Very nearly, but
Not quite the end off.
a reasonable ball in.
Probably just a drop just in front of blue.
Clear, I think.
Is he going for clear? No.
It certainly looks like it's
It's clear,
clearance
it does,
shot.
doesn't
Yeah.
it?
And again, there haven't been too many balls in front of the hoop. It's going to take a while before this hoop is scored. Levi going deep. Very deep.
Yes. Trying to come close.
Well, plenty of space to get inside there, that's for sure.
And
And he's underhit it.
He was guilty of that in the
That's-
first game, especially coming through the middle.
Yes, well, there are some sticky patches there, but that's a bad mistake. That's possibly a little bit
More
wider than he
more interested
wanted.
to see whether black can actually see yellow.
I think it can. Jack coming in for a tiger approach. That's a good shot.
Yeah, Levi's appreciative of that one.
So
Perfect
you can
line.
see back is open on yellow, probably clears yellow,
And then blue,
leaves blue to deal with red.
blue to deal with red, and maybe even spin off on that one.
I mean, he has got the capability of jumping this, but I don't think he'll take it on at this stage. I know, might be wrong.
Clear? No? Oh, he's definitely, hands have come down the mallet a little bit. Do expect a jump here.
Well, I don't think that went through.
No!
He certainly got it airborne. For a second, it looked...
It looked as though it... Yeah. That's interesting.
So I think that must have clipped the right wire. Jack will have breathed a sigh of relief. He's not going to risk the snuggle.
No, no. I just want to be on that side to...
I think he was close enough there to possibly try that shot, but...
Has he left him in a shot still? I think he might well have done. Oh, okay, sorry, I'll speak a bit louder. Stephen right behind Levi.
Oh, that's
Well done,
just a
better.
fantastic jump shot. That's going to be very dispiriting for Jack. His red is
It's now
now
hidden.
got a tricky shot down to hoop 6.
Stay on 3 minutes.
Wonderful bouncing jump. I was saying the snuggle, you wouldn't have been able to do that.
No.
But I can understand on these lawns why Jack didn't take that option.
Has he avoided the peg? Oh, no. Oh, but it's not turned out too badly.
I was unlucky, but he didn't really have any other shots, so
No.
So Levi a game to the good and a hoop to the good, so he'll be pleased with that. And this hoop very much a 50-50 at the moment. Nearly got the block there, but not quite, I think. But not that Red will be particularly keen on trying that hoop. Another tight line, as we've got that leaning tower of Budleigh there on the post.
Jack's too happy with that one.
Gone too far.
Too far, yeah.
Well,
It's
it's okay, but yellow will be all over that. Should Jack clear black, black will have to do something with yellow probably, or depending on where red finishes up. Jack just eyeing up whether he feels this is the right moment to take on the hoop with yellow. I think he's going straight clearance on black.
Ooh, hello. We've all had hearts in mouths with those ones.
Indeed.
It's almost like a magnet, isn't it?
Yellow to the boundary. Nicely done. Just building the pressure on Jack a
Yes,
bit.
indeed. Levi's slight favourite for this hoop at the moment. Jack's not going to have a ball in a running position. Should he clear the blue? Controlled clearance.
Ooh, well done. Well done. I was just about to say there's a few little undulations coming from that side.
But yellow unfortunately run all the way down to the north boundary in front of hoop 7.
I'm hoping he can get into a wide position from red here with a bit of luck.
And just nowhere very nice for red to go here. So
Getting through there.
deepish.
Mm.
Black just come in tight, and then blue is all over red.
It's also looking to see where the line from yellow is. Looking at this, he's possibly going to clear red.
I have to say, I'm not sure about this shot. It's a very good shot, but I would have thought having black tight to the hoop would have been a better option. Yellow's
quite
some distance away,
yes,
and
indeed.
that certainly wasn't a trivial hoop for red from that distance. Jack has missed that one. So now, can he make this hoop?
I'll give him the
So again, maybe there's something to be said for just putting this a couple of inches in front.
yes, I was just about to say, can we just drop this into the jaws or in front of the jaws?
Well, jaws have been so difficult
Oh,
this week.
absolutely.
He's been backing himself to run these hoops.
Not allowed.
But now, and that's the thing, isn't it? If you just put that ball 2 inches in front,
The pressure stays
yeah,
on Jack.
the pressure is hugely on Jack. His balls are. And now the pressure goes the other way. Jack get a good ball in here. He's just got to make sure he keeps it south of the
Right
hoop.
side of the hoop.
And
Is it
that's
turning
just-
yes, about perfect.
yeah, that's a good shot. In comes Levi.
Seemed to meander across a little bit, didn't it?
Difficult to know exactly what he was hoping to achieve with that one. I assume he was going for the block, but... And you certainly need to against Levi.
Yes. Yes. Sit down. Although it's a
That's unfortunate.
I would have expected that to run on a bit more.
Levi's going to have a straightforward stun stop shot here to get himself a little bit straighter in front of the hoop, and yellow on the north boundary.
Yellow north boundary, potentially wired. Yeah.
I'm not sure he'll get the wiring with this, but just if he can get black a little bit closer to... That was a pretty straight stop shot, wasn't it? So
Straight.
that leaves him in a good position.
Has it made it? Not quite. Nope.
And if we could have a... Yes, that's... It's just as well that black can't run that hoop, because yellow would have a pretty awkward shot over to hoop 7.
Yes, good point.
I don't think it's jumpable, but if it is, Levi will be very tempted to take that on. It's clearing red.
Looks like yellow's got a reasonable straight line swing up blue.
It does. And he's really got that on the wrong side. He'll be disappointed with that shot. Blue has gone down to the south boundary, but he really should have been able to stun that and
Stay
end up
on a line with the hoop. Yeah.
Jack goes deep. Levi just coming in to a good position. Has a quick look at the jaws and then says no.
No, we're not going to jaws. Not today. Oh, and a funny little turn at the end.
Yeah,
It's perfect there.
Had he gone for the jaws, that same sort of thing was likely to have happened.
Yeah, run across the front.
I was going to say it's either black or blue there, but anyway, he's got blue, but not
far enough
not
away.
far enough, and he's going to have a much longer clearance in a second.
Yeah.
And also yellow in a rather poor position for approaching hoop 7.
Don't hit the peg.
Another close to centre ball clearance.
Yes. We've been going for nearly a good 15 minutes on this hoop, haven't we? Superb
Great shot.
Superb
Great shot.
Yeah. And we start again.
Levi coming deep again. Yellow will try and get a much tighter position.
Nice weight. It's a nice
That
weight.
looks like a very good shot. Very good shot. And indeed has blocked Blue's hoop attempt. Not that he was. Like it does look like Black has a bit of a.
Yeah, I'm not sure that black would be there. Because red's...
Black is, well, it's 7 or 8 yards, isn't it, from the red ball? I think that's, yeah, it's a. So it looks like he is aiming at the red ball.
Missed. Yeah.
What does he keep on looking at the sky
Must have, he got seagull, I think. He turned it off.
That's lucky.
There's potential here. Stephen right behind Levi, checking the line that he's gone.
He spotted the swing.
No.
No.
So Jack will level things up at 3-all.
Battle.
Blue can get a very good ball in. The positioning of yellow there might be problematic.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Little drop of black in front of it. Let's see whether red can see. Levi's not happy with that one.
Oh, short.
And nor should he be.
No.
That is. I mean, if you're going to be either side of the hoop, you'd rather be
Be on
long,
the opposite
long
side,
than
yes.
short. So that's very underhit. So a slight opening for Jack. Can he put the pressure on, getting a good ball in from up near corner 1?
It's going deep to
He's
the
just
boundary.
getting to the boundary, yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a fairly straight shot at the hoop.
I was going to say it's a promotion on blue. Yeah.
That's a very good effort. Don't think it's gone quite far enough, but it gives him a chance.
Well, it looks as though it's certainly runnable. Probably needs to be moved.
Which it is, with a slight flick over to the west boundary.
Little judgment of pace here from Levi to drop in front. Ideally on red's line.
Too far.
And it's gone too far, I think.
So Jack just running off. Getting some water or just a break.
Have a sip.
Jack's gone for comfort break or something.
No, he's back. I think it was probably just a water break.
Oh, okay.
He's come back to see that he has a shot at the hoop if he wants it.
This is a yellow ball. I think I'd be tempted to go for the hoop from that one, because black is not in the best of positions, and yellow on the side.
We'll have a good angle.
Okay. ball in or a block ball? Looks like he's trying for the block as well.
Looks pretty good.
Not the one he wanted. Opportunity for Levi to run this one down. Nicely done.
Nice smooth hoop. Ball still travelling just beyond hoop 8.
Drink. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
So Jack hasn't got the wide position there, but he's in a reasonable spot. I'd prefer to go another 2 feet,
2 feet,
3 feet,
yeah.
feet further. Levi trying to get a ball inside. And that's looking very good.
Nice spot. Nice spot.
Yep, that's threatening the hoop.
That's just going to clip the black. Levi firing at red.
No, is he? I think he's firing at yellow, isn't he?
Yellow, yeah.
Is it yellow he's lining up on? Oh, he is now.
It was on yellow.
Okay, sorry.
I think that was the right shot, Heather.
Thank you.
I don't. This is a maybe a 1 in 10 shot in these conditions. He's got to take it on, I think.
And a rather large bounce away. To the point where it's gone offside. Should he make the hoop?
In earlier, it's Pat here. Hello, everybody. In earlier commentary, I'll just let this finish first.
This for a 5-3 lead.
Yeah.
So in an earlier commentary, Chris Clark was saying, don't take on the difficult shots. Think about the clearance position, because his argument was that the hoops were so unforgiving.
Well, indeed, but I think, and it certainly depends on who you are. I certainly would not have taken on that hoop. But Jack is generally a good hoop runner.
Yeah.
The trouble with the clearance there was he was unlikely to end up in a particularly good position himself. So, these are fine judgments you have to make, and
It's a nice ball, first ball in. from
nice
Jack,
good
though.
ball there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Levi going for clearing. And he's missed.
It's a bit of a rarity.
A hand coming out saying, how did that happen?
putting second ball in.
So hoop 9 is a must-win for Jack. See those eyes focused in the distance.
It obviously works.
Bang. Straightening his red out of it. That's slightly longer hoop, but it does look straighter. But blue's got a clearance on that, and the yellow's hoop
Yellow's
looks as
better
tricky
one.
as
Yeah.
looks as tricky as red was. So whether he would have been better off just trying to take tighter position. Levi aiming at red.
Oh. First time I've seen his eyes deviate that early.
Oh, Jack having a sigh of relief. He's he really needs to be down by hoop 10.
Yeah, stay through though.
That's a good hoop run. He's got nearly halfway. It's still travelling. Yeah, just about halfway. Keeps him in the match. The game in the match.
Nice weight.
Slight angle. Well, he's managed to promote red well down, almost level with black, but no shot at the hoop. So all he's really got there is the clearance on black. Blue will come in. He's gone too far. Goodness, that's just carried on, isn't it? That's good 8 feet past.
part now would be getting Levi bring the ball back on the same line as Hoop and Yellow. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jack has a shot from that distance. Or is this another one of Levi's promotions of blue?
No, I think he just come into position.
It's got a good line. Oh, ooh, yep.
That's fine, he's not going to mind if Jack takes this hoop shot on. These are low probability shots in these conditions.
Mm.
Jack just comes in.
And trying to hide. Not quite.
Yes, I'm afraid that ball's going to end up somewhere near corner one.
And hopefully with a nice little stop shot, Levi ends up with 2 balls in front of the hoop. Caught the inside of that.
Well, he's headed off to hoop 11. I think this is a must-clear shot for Jack. Just got enough of it. Levi will still take this on, with blue being in such a good position at hoop 11. This will feel like a match-winning hoop if he makes it. Brilliant hoop.
Nicely done.
Frozen then, Jack.
Drop in perfectly here, is he? It's a big ask. And it's short. Okay.
So, Levi with a shot to win the match. And coming
all the way
straight
back.
back at him. I mean, he's slightly unusual, isn't he, the way he hits the ball so far in front of him.
Yeah, well, very much so. Yes. I think if most of us tried that, we'd probably end up flying forward.
I certainly wouldn't do very well with that. Very unique style.
Where's that going? Bringing a second ball in. Which way is he going to turn?
Well, Jack will move the black.
He doesn't need to move it that far either, because just a touch it will run down to the boundary. May even have an opportunity then to get on the line of blue.
Not trying anything too clever there, just really wanted to get black well out of the way.
Levi might have been hoping for a little spin into the jaws of the hoop off that one.
Well, you're always happy if that happens, but I think particularly on lawns this fast, very difficult to play for. Jack on a nice green patch of grass. Is that going to stop?
That's pretty good.
It's
right on line.
That's pretty good. And that is not an easy hoop. Right, down Levi goes, and he should be able to see that that is slightly blocked.
And it's not helpful that blue can't see red. I wouldn't put it past Levi to go for one of his bouncing jumps here. And if he's going to lift the peg off the top.
That's what he's going to do. He's just having another look at blue's shot on red. He's got about, it looks to me like he has about an eighth of the ball. Maybe a bit less. So
Yeah.
Would be a good way to win it.
It'd be a great way to win the game, but I don't think Jack is going to mind seeing this shot.
No, well wide. Well wide.
So red did its job there, and Jack is now back in control of this hoop.
Probably with my own one.
Just trying to work out whether in effect he's got a free hoop shot or he comes up close on the same line.
I don't think he wants to take the hoop on here with
No.
blue. With blue in that position, blue has a pretty easy positional shot to play from there to hoop 12. And when you're 6-4 down, I think you've got to try and manufacture a better situation. And he's hasn't got any danger.
No danger from black down on the boundary line by hoop 1.
So just come in tighter, wide on. He's leaving himself open. And Levi will go for clearing yellow, I would think, and let him take the chance on red running that hoop. Jack hasn't got too many of those today. Oh, and the second miss in a short order from Levi.
Yes. And he had a few challenges this morning. He was in the quarterfinals, first game. He was 6-1 up, and it ended up on the 13th, which was quite a spectacle.
Jaws would be a very good result here. It doesn't look like that's what he's trying for. It's so difficult running these hoops with control, and
That must be.
So which penalty area do you want to put him in?
This one.
He's make him play from where he is.
leaving him where he is, which and it's a rather shorter shot from there. I'm not sure that's necessarily a great decision. I think with the lawns in the condition they're in, coming across the lawn and stopping in line
Yes,
is
it's
much
of a
more
challenge.
difficult than
Yeah,
the
yeah.
shot that Jack just left Levi.
It also gave Levi a chance then to pick a line where Jack's ball from the boundary. Oh, is that still
And that's
turning?
just drifted a bit as well.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see Levi not taking that shot on. So
It's going to need a good clearance from Red.
Jack's either got to get the block or clearance. If he goes to the clearance and misses, I think that'll be a difficult position to come back from. That's gone a bit too far.
As indeed.
So key decision, what do you do here? I think,
You think you've got to go for the clearance on this one?
do you? I'm not sure. I think I might gamble.
No. From that distance, I think Levi would jump if you were in front.
As Chris said in an earlier commentary, Jack likes going for clearances, doesn't like giving people a chance.
Mm-hmm. It's a good shot. Oh, sort of semi-bounced over the side of it.
It did, but now, see, I just don't think that puts enough pressure on Levi.
No, 'cause now
That
he's
shot
got
to
a
get
choice.
into the final British Open, tricky hoop. Now he can just push yellow away. He's in control of the hoop.
Yeah.
Levi's quite an competent guy, and it looks.
Looks like he's going for the hoop.
Oh, I know which shot I would play all day long, but he's a much better player than me.
You and I, Tim, are probably on the same page on that one.
And through he goes.
And well done.
Well played, Levi.
Very well done, Levi.
So, setting up a rematch against Reg Bamford. They had a fantastic battle at the Roehampton Open 2 weekends ago. Went to 3 games. Levi, I think, probably felt he should have won it. He certainly should have won the first game. But it should be a very good contest. So, congratulations to Levi and Reg. Reg getting to his goodness know how many British Open final.
Yes.
I think we're in the about somewhere around 20, I think.
Yes, as someone's mentioned.
Anyway, we will catch you all later for the final.
Thank you, Tim.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.